Did we need a person every?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
See this thing right here? Does everything. All right, so which one? What are the teams here in this first one? Yeah. What age group? All right, team 1 is who? What are the teams? You know what to do with this? Just back and watch the battery. Think, should be fine for the first couple of games. That's what this thing is. Yeah, I'm gonna can you put it like right there? See?
That's really cool. So it's all just software.
All in that box right there.
Is that what they use it like sun and sun and stuff? Or?
Kind of. A little bit different.
All right. You ready, Ryan?
I'm ready to go.
All right, here we go. Welcome to Griswold Youth Basketball. This is ages 5 and 6. These are the Raptors against the Lakers. We've got rosters. Looks like we are ready to go.
This is on your page, Michael?
It's on the YouTube page.
YouTube page? Right.
We're going to be sharing it.
All right, cool. And I'll share that through the Parks and Rec page. Too.
Okay. I already copied the link. It's just a matter of... So the teams are warming up. So,
I guess the reason for this game, so these extra games here is this league has 5 teams. So one team had a bye week, which means you would just do a practice. So,
by the way, if you want louder on
okay.
yours, you're
Beautiful.
on number. Yep, yeah, that one.
So
you can turn it up and down.
If you're playing today, like myself and my team, we took a bye week, so we
Oh.
didn't get this, SN coverage.
Yeah, what's
so
up with that?
we wanted to make sure everybody got it.
Those guys at SNSN, what a ripoff.
Yeah, I really wish those numbers weren't yet white. Can you read
What?
Wes's number coming in?
What? Oh, my God. Oh, that's right.
This is the white number.
The yellow jerseys with the white letters. Let's see.
gosh.
The kid with the reddish hair and with the small kid
Number
with the
1.
blonde hair. We're not going to be able to read anything.
No yellow jerseys next year. We're just not going to do that.
I'm going to DoorDash breakfast. You want anything?
I'm good. Thank you.
God. So I think everything should go well now today because everything's been pre-disastered. I mean,
well,
nothing else could have happened this morning
not?
except the apocalypse.
Well, you
but-
had the lights going off last time, so there was still a chance there. There's still a chance. I think the kids didn't even notice it after a while. The parents did. But
What's that? The lights?
remember when the lights were flickering last game?
Oh, they don't care.
Oh, okay. The kids are just going for it, but
You want a coffee? I'm ordering. I'm really actually ordering. If you want something.
I actually got stuff in the hallway.
Oh, great.
Yeah. I stocked up before I got here. All right, youth basketball. I'm sharing it to Parks and Rec now. So you have a couple unique things coming up later on. You have the, next sessions are the boys 7 and 8, and then
Yep.
you have 11 and up boys, and then you have something different that we're going to actually highlight the ages 10 and up girls. So they're actually not going to be playing games; they're actually be doing competitions against each other.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
see.
last one. Yeah, yep. And
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yep. And then later on, after was it SNSN Dark? After it's over. So
SNS in dark. Oh my God.
Griswold Parks and Rec Dark. We're gonna have live streams of the boys ages 13 versus their coaches, which is pretty neat.
Nice.
And then we
nice.
have girls 8, 9. The last games of the seasons coming up. They have a game this week and next week, but we have theirs today. So a lot going on, different age groups. You're going to see these rims going up and down quite a bit. For this age group, obviously we're not playing at 10 feet. Next group will be at 8 feet too, and then the next one after that will be all the way up. Here we go.
All right. And the Lakers go ahead and get the ball for. Hey, you're
Number
taking
7.
away. Can't. Number 7. That
So
is.
Landon has the ball, looking around. Oh, see if we can see that pass. If he could pass right there, that would be a really good eye right there.
How do you see number 7? Where's number 7?
7 is the very faint white.
No, I can't see it on
sorry.
the.
Right here, Landon
Oh.
7. I put it on both sides.
Oh.
Yep.
So Lakers, Raptors.
Yep.
Right? Raptors over here? No, it's Lakers, Raptors.
Raptors over here.
Ah, all right.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
All right.
Raptors bringing the ball down.
Okay.
Did they score? No, they didn't score.
So,
Who are we going to pass to? I don't know. Oh, his teammate
nice.
wasn't watching.
Number 7, Landon stole it. All right, you got to dribble, big guy. There you go. Good job. Now, if you notice, the teams are falling back into their defensive positioning, which is one of the hardest things to teach kids. And the second hardest thing to teach is, hey, on offense, when you have the ball, you can move around. You don't have to stay in that same spot the whole time like you would in defense.
See, now this is where it all starts, is it not?
Oh, God, yeah. This is when kids start getting an appreciation for it, and honestly, some kids just don't. So
Yeah.
they start learning this year, next year, and then by the time they're 9, they're really invested if they're going to be part of it. And number 1 is that Welch. That was Kai Welch. You can tell by his fashionable mohawk. All right.
We have another
Why it's
scoreboard
bringing it
up. The Lakers and the Raptors.
All right. Number 7, Landon takes a shot, almost. Rebound. White, number 1. Braden Coleman. Oh, nice shot. Nice try. Oop. All right. out on Lakers. Looks like Raptors going to take it over.
Still no score.
Number 9. So for this age group, they don't keep score.
Oh, no. Ah.
Number 9.
Well, we'll just keep it up there so the people
Miles Rourke.
know the teams.
Yep. So the reason why we don't keep the score is we find from this age and even 7 and 8 sometimes, as they get older, all they do is focus on the score, and then if they're up or down, they kind of lose all confidence, or they focus more on the score. Good shot.
Gotcha.
Number 9 from the Raptors, Miles Rourke.
So another thing that they do not do is they kind of like gently remind you of the rules.
Yes.
So like dribbling is one thing, but like
Yep.
you're going to see a lot of the kids just kind of, carrying it across or
Or walking, or crawling, or doing a somersault.
rolling. There's something to be said for
There you go.
tumbling.
Number 9, Miles Rourke. That was a great pass. Number 3.
See,
Jackson Markey.
just like that right there. We're
Yep.
going to go ahead and walk it over. Oh, now we're going to dribble.
And drive. Good, why not? Right
Look
to
at
the
that,
hoop.
coast to coast.
Number 7. I was looking for a dunk.
Imagine that one of these kids jumping up doing a Statue of Liberty dunk straight on in.
I have a picture of Larry Bird and Michael Jordan on my wall, and do you
Yeah.
know how many people don't know, and how many kids don't know who Larry Bird is anymore? It's sad.
How many people know who Bob
Number 9.
Cousy is?
Yeah, true. Miles with the steal. Here comes Elliot Beck dribbling it up. This is why they put numbers on the front and back, Mike. Probably should do that next year.
Just don't use yellow.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yellow on because you can't see the. Remember that? Like, what was it last week
Yeah.
or the first week? It was the first week.
Yep.
I was like, Ryan, we can't see these numbers. Oh, look at the drive. Dribbling is optional. Look at that. Look at that.
Nice shot.
From downtown.
It's awesome.
So what? No, the youngest age that you have in the program is 5, right? 5, 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
We tried 4 before.
And
They have fun. We could do a clinic for 4, but we tried a league, which we found a lot of the 4-year-olds actually didn't stay for the whole league. That was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But we do clinics, for 4 and up. There's 2 clinics coming up for the summer that I highly recommend. It's the Hoop Academy at the high school.
Yep.
And we have the frog leaping right now. If you notice on the Raptors, that's a acquired skill. So,
Well, that's a part of the defense. It's a decoy.
it's a decoy.
It's a decoy.
If you
for
can
that.
distract them, they can't shoot, right?
Yes, that's it.
But there, number 6 brings it up. That's Austin. If you look to our left, we have a whole Austin rooting center. The whole side of us is the whole family here to root on Austin.
There's a lot of kids, a lot of adults here.
It's really cool to see.
I find it seems like there are more adults here for the younger kids than there are for the older kids.
Yeah, you could say that. I like to see crowds anyways, especially after COVID and all that crap, but it's nice. I mean, think about this, 3 years ago, this was being done with masks, and it was an empty room. Like, it's just the kids playing. Like, that's not cool. So I'm glad to be somewhat back to normal. Austin gets the ball, number 6, dribbles. Oh, he's going to shoot. Look at that shot.
Oh,
Almost. Great shot. You got a jump ball or held ball.
They're just gonna hold it.
We're going to hold it.
Until somebody says let go.
This is kumbaya. This is called the kumbaya moment. We bring it up. All right. Landon has the ball, passes it over, Shot in traffic. Whoa, it's a toilet bowl shot. Good job.
That was a
2
swirly.
points. That's a swirly.
Yeah, be careful there on the tripod. There we go. This must be the GMS owner right here. I don't know.
That was Lincoln Burrows. Austin passes it off.
You did pretty good play-by-play, Ryan.
Thank you. Mason Brand. There you go. He is happy. Look at that. That's what you get in 5-6 basketball. It's just they're smiling. Even when they thought, oh, shoot it, buddy. You got a wide open shot.
Oh, a steal.
A steal.
A steal.
That was eagle eye vision right there. Look at that. Sniper.
The other the other thing that they don't do that I notice is when the younger kids, when they get the ball, like on a rebound or whatever, there's no press or anything like that. They clear the ball and the other teams just go to the other side.
Yep.
Is that just to teach the kids how to transition from offense to defense? Or?
Yeah, because, I mean, anything under pressure, you don't learn as much as you should. So that's why if you clear them out and then because a lot of this is just getting back into position.
Oh, there go the lights.
Oh, somebody hit the lights. There you go. That's our magic. Those are our special effects for the basketball game today.
I'm waiting for the laser lights.
We're gonna have a party.
Yeah.
32 seconds to go. Landon brings down the ball. Dribble.
Dead Mao will be in here going.
Nice block. Great block by Austin.
How'd you do that beat? How do you do it? I can't do it.
Oh, there you go. There's the move.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a slice and dice right there.
8. Dribbling is optional.
Where do we go?
Grayson
I don't know.
Tooley.
Oh,
nice try. Nice
that hurt.
try, buddy. Oh,
yeah.
Nice try. Oh.
And one of the coaches comes right over and says, "You're okay."
There you go. So, cool thing about the Tooley family, Tooley's Plumbing and Sons actually sponsored 5 basketball teams this year.
Wow.
So $500 they donated to the program, which is amazing.
So Tooley and Sons Plumbing. Quinnebog River Church is also sponsoring this game. Connecticut Connect Networking Group.
Yep.
Coleman Pediatric Therapy.
Yep.
And Boundaries LLC.
Yep. John Felice from Boundaries. They sponsor everything for decades. Great company.
We have to set boundaries, even in here.
Super excited to have Coleman Pediatrics involved this year. This is a new sponsor. Quinnebog River Church has been sponsoring us, well, probably 8 to 10 years.
And we're not in church today.
Oh, we're not? Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Sorry, Josh. Maybe they have this on the screen. Everybody's watching this.
I was telling Nathaniel, I said, I'm not going to be able to make it the next couple of weeks. Yep. And then he says, he goes, oh, then he makes another statement and said, no, we're okay. It's not bad.
We're okay, yeah. Like, oh, no, what happened? No, it's funny because, like, this league, if you're on Sundays, you would notice that there was a time block out that was actually, we didn't schedule anything. Wow. Ooh. Just because of church services, we want to make sure people are still going to church. Nice rebound. That was a great shot, though. Number 9 comes down. Number 9 is Miles Rourke from the legendary Rourke family.
Who are they? Do we know
One of the
them?
best cameramen in the history of film. Logan Rourke,
yeah. Look at that shot.
Look at almost. Austin, they're fighting for the ball. And there you go. Please don't hit the cage, my friends. Okay, there you go. Great hustle, guys. All right, as they reset back. But, yeah, again, pressure off. But if you notice, you can kind of tell the kids who stand out because they're the ones that will go right down the middle like that. That is really hard for a kid. That is wicked intimidating for kids who have never really played
Just to run into traffic like that?
Oh, God, yeah. It's like running into a brick wall. Imagine their height versus, like, 5 people staring at you.
Yeah.
It's very intimidating, but that's one of the things we're trying to teach as coaches is to do it, correctly. More importantly, safely. You don't want to run in and hurt somebody. There you go. That was a skill most even 7 and 9-year-olds can't pick up. That when you're on the ground, you have to pass out the ball. Look at the shot, number 3,
Jackson.
Miles.
No, is that number 3? Is that Jackson?
Jackson Marquis. Miles had the ball. Sorry, that was Jackson Marquis from Canterbury. We have Canterbury, Griswold, Voluntown, Jute City, all involved in this league. Lisbon, Norwich.
Yeah. Now, why are all these kids, involved from the different towns? Oh, well, that's a noggin jogger right there.
Are we okay?
He's fine.
All right.
A little loopy,
happens.
but he's good.
Play keeps going. There you go. And
Yeah.
they
So
reset.
why different towns?
Does
not their town offer youth basketball?
Yeah.
or-
Yeah. So a lot of it. So ages 5 and 6. A lot of towns don't offer anything like this. They offer maybe like a 1 or 2 time player clinic that's
Yeah.
like drills. But we're the only town that really offers a full league that they learn for 5 months. It's a long season.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of towns come in, but a lot of this may be changing next year. I know 5 and 6 won't change too much, but the older groups going up, we're trying to figure out if we can jump into a travel league. So, which would change the rules. It'd be just Griswold, things like that. But I'm still learning a lot on it.
Well, that ball went right into the stands, caught by Lionel and Alicia.
We didn't get them to do the wave.
You think they'd do it?
I think they would.
Start the wave in here?
Look at that. Go ahead, Austin. Nice shot.
Oh!
Nice try by Austin. All right, and we walk it up. Yeah, dribble. That's okay. Dribble. Yeah, dribble. We had a game yesterday. Number 2 is Cody.
Cody Medina. Or just Cody.
We had a game yesterday. The boys 7 and 8, and the referee was calling all the dribbles and travels. And
Why?
I don't know. He was relaxed a little bit, but he was calling a lot more than other refs. So it kind of put both teams, in check, which was kind of good to teach them because it's the end of the season. They need to learn that by next year.
Mm-hmm. Today's the last day, right?
No, they have. So this age, yes. 7, 8, we have another week, and then older kids go another week too. So we're basically to March 26th.
Gotcha.
And again, that's something other towns don't offer either. That they end. They were end a month ago, basically.
So why does this program go so long?
Because we have so many kids that you want to give them equal amount of games.
Mm-hmm.
So the only way you could do that, because we're only limited to the space we can use, that we have to make sure some teams have bye weeks, which means that season is a little bit longer. Because now you have a team that has a practice, so they need to have the same amount of games as everybody else. So it just makes the game a little bit longer. Oh, there you go.
Each team has 2 baskets so far.
And they are keeping score. Look at that. Just for SNSN.
They were keeping score all last 2 weeks, actually.
Yeah. I think it was just for TV.
Is this still the first, though?
I don't know about that. I think we're second, but I could be wrong. I'm only a commentator. I'm not really sure.
Can't be running the whole show.
Well, kind of.
Yeah, I hear you.
So you excited for wrestling?
Of course.
Northeastern Wrestling is coming to town?
Yes. There's it's funny because a couple of the guys that were at the last wrestling event at Veterans Memorial Park
Yep.
have made the big time.
Really? Who were they? I didn't know that.
Robbie E.
Oh.
He's in NXT.
I didn't know that.
He's a manager.
It's kind of crazy because they were changing at the youth center. That was their hub for the whole day.
Yep. And then there's one of the big guys, Wrecking Ball Legursky.
I remember him. You can't not notice him.
He's
Number 9 with a great shot.
I talked to him a little
Miles
bit.
Rourke. Yep.
A little bit, on the in front of the youth center.
Yep.
Was not a nice guy.
He wasn't?
No,
Wow.
not a nice guy. Well, he was a bad guy anyway.
Well, maybe he was. What?
But he's in the NWA now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I may have to watch that again.
He's in a tag team.
Oh. That's pretty cool that they actually came in. Well, we have looks like Austin got his head bumped. Coaches come over. Being a coach is not an easy job. You have to be a coach, but you also like mentor, a parent,
And there's a basket.
Nice shot.
And that is which one? Which one?
I didn't see the number. They're white.
It was number. It's Cody. Oh no! I'm sorry. It was Braden, number 1.
Braden Coleman.
Yeah.
His parents own Coleman Pediatrics. All right. We're going to take the walking it up approach. There you go. We dribble. And if you don't know their names, just keep listening because the kids yell it repeatedly. Nice steal by Austin. Number 5.
3 baskets to 2 baskets.
Elliot Beck has the ball. What is he going to do with it?
And he gets it stolen.
All right.
And he goes,
And
oh,
we're back.
geez.
Oh, geez. We'll just go back and do this again.
They're just glad to be here, aren't they?
They really are.
I think that really is the end of the first.
I mean, it's all, if you notice, like, so we took over the league, oh, geez, I don't know, 15, 14 years ago? Maybe 13, sorry. But it was done by a nonprofit. But when we took it over, the first things I kind of looked, because I didn't have kids. So
oh, yeah.
I kind of did this without thinking, like, as a parent. But, like, the thing, I was like, well, what did I remember? Because I was never really good at sports. I did rec in Norwich. Like, I never made teams or anything. But it was the jersey. The only thing I can remember is holding on to the jersey forever. So if you notice, a lot of the financial side of the program goes into that jersey and into a photo that they can remember, because not every parent can afford a photo.
Yep.
So we include that too. And they all get a medal. So if you're like my kids or kids that have been here forever, they have a stack of medals that they have hanging in their room every year after year, all the years they were in basketball. So again, it's more of thinking long term, like, 10 years from now when they look back and they see that picture or those medals or that jersey they probably still will have or hanging up, they'll remember what they did here. That's before Ryan is a parent. Yeah.
And now Ryan is.
Ryan's parent thrice. 3 times.
Maybe it's halftime.
Might be.
I don't know. We should
Well,
we
they're
should ask
setting back up.
the official timekeeper what the deal is with the time, because that seemed to be a very long quarter.
Yeah. Well, it's intense. It's intense action.
It's like camping.
It's like
Intense. Hey, how do you make an egg roll?
how?
You push it.
Oh my God. My son told me.
I may have learned that from him.
Hey, bro. How do you make a tissue dance?
Put a little boogie in it.
Yep. Oh, people
That's
are.
one of the oldest ones
people are
going.
clicking the X button as we speak.
That's it. We didn't.
We're back to action.
We didn't sign up for dad jokes.
Wyatt gives it to Landon.
Oh, and the
Look at
clock's not
shot.
running
Hey,
either.
Nice shot.
And the clock's not running
That's
either.
all right. Why not? All right, we're on it. It's a Sunday. It's a
Why not? We'll be here till noon in this game only.
clock. Hey, Greg.
Clock's not rolling.
There you go. Greg Welch, new coach this year. He's awesome. Julie Rollison is the coach of the Lakers. She's been here for a few years. Thank you, sir.
Oh!
All right.
Yeah, that was a stunner right there.
All right, let's see how he's doing.
He got it right in the glasses.
There you go. TJ's got that before, too. That ain't fun. Okay. Take a break, buddy.
Yeah. That came down square in his face, too.
Yep. Yep. Very good.
Hey, my DoorDash is coming, too. It's on the way.
What is it? Number, is this Miles? Sorry. This is Marquis. Nice shot.
Ooh, nice rebound. Didn't stand out of bounds either.
Grayson totally rips it down. It's like Dennis Rodman out there. Dribbles.
Rodman was the king of rebounds.
Yes, he
man.
was. Number 3. With the pump fake.
Did you see how high he got up there to get that rebound?
Oh, yeah. That's a, I have to raise the rims. Oh, here comes the great Phil Michelle.
It is Phil Michelle.
Don't break the camera, Phil. Oh, this is for you, Michael.
I get water. Hey, guess what? And in 2 minutes, DoorDash will be here with breakfast.
Number 7, Landon. Oh, so close in the shot.
You know what? DoorDash is expensive, but it's a godsend sometimes. You could be anywhere.
We get them to sponsor us. Number 8, Wyatt Bear. Nope, wrong team. Sorry. Number 8 is Grayson Tolley. Number 3, Jackson Marquis.
Ooh, up and down.
Oh.
That's okay.
That's all right. We go up and down. You could do
Another-
a somersault in this league. All right, bring it down. You got 5 minutes, 51 seconds. That's all right. Here comes Wyatt. Brings the ball down. A good point guard is a necessity.
You were right. You'll hear them yell the name. Wyatt,
Yeah,
Wyatt.
absolutely. So who needs, numbers you can read?
Here we go. Oh, all kinds of pressure.
Nice
What a pass.
Oh. Number 1. Nice attempt by Braden Coleman.
What a pass.
What a pass.
That was beautiful.
Rebound. There you go. Nice try. You just got to get them to shoot.
And
That's the
onward
hardest
we
part.
go.
Once they shoot and they make one shot.
Where did they find?
Phil went to the youth center.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
That was nice of him. You want some?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I have one in the hallway, but
All right.
I didn't want to give you my germs.
I mean,
We share everything.
I'm an equal opportunist. I mean, really.
All right. Nice hustle.
Nice, stayed in bounds too.
There you
Oop,
go.
off the chin, but that's
all right.
okay.
That's all good.
Elliot
Marquis.
goes, hey, can I have the ball?
There you
No.
go. There you go. Number 5.
Is that Elliot?
Elliot Beck is number 5. See the shot. Shoot it, Elliot. Yeah.
Hey!
Great shot by Elliot Beck. All right. Lakers bring it up.
I am thrilled.
Number 1.
Oop, Jackson with the rebound.
And great shot by Braden Coleman.
Jackson's hair, I
Jackson.
noticed, is on point.
That's a great haircut.
It's perfectly parted and shaved.
It really is. That should be mandatory for the youth center staff. Like, that's part of our outfit.
Yeah, tell Phil that.
Yeah, Phil would not go for that.
Elliot's like, do I? Oh, and a fall for extra measure.
Nice energy by Marquis.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-a. We are playing basketball today. Basketball today.
There you go. Here comes Wyatt. Number 4, you got the cutters in the middle. There you go.
We were, John and I were talking last week, actually week number 1.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about how we do youth football as well.
Yep.
and how
Driving in by number 7.
the little
Landon.
kids,
Nice shot.
nice off the backboard
job.
and in. The little
Landon.
kids are always the more entertaining.
It's still fun now. You know,
Yeah.
it's not. You have. You know, it's always fun, but there's a certain level of, competition at a certain age that they start getting harder on themselves or
Yeah.
teammates, and here they're just happy to be here.
Yeah.
They're doing something that's fun.
Whee! Look at that.
Nice.
That was the underarm
Nice
pass.
attempt, and it's a held ball. So we did not have a referee for these games. If you remember the first week, we had a
You
referee
did, but
who just kind of, they stood there. They tried. But our coaches do great jobs. So we kept them. They're going to be coaching this one. Next one, we do have a ref coming in.
I don't know what what the charge is for a referee,
Yep.
but I don't see what the use was really for the little kids because you
Yep.
have the coaches out there
Yep.
and they're doing their thing. And
Nice
nice shot.
Number 1. Braden Coleman. Coleman Pediatrics. Connecticut Network Group is actually at the Quinnebog River Church. That's where they meet. Is that kind of funny?
What, Braden?
No, the
Braden's
Connecticut Connect Network Group.
Oh.
The ones who sponsored.
Who's in that?
It's like Dawn Mattos.
So she restarted that again.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of companies part of it, and they meet there, and the church, gives them the location for free, of course, just as to be a service. And
Quinnebog River Church does quite a bit for the community.
they really do. I mean, when they say they share their stuff, they share their
They
stuff.
share their stuff.
They're going back to the middle school on Easter. Did you see that? So where they started, where the middle school is, they have all these other churches coming for an Easter service. Wow, what a great shot by Austin. Good job, Austin. Oh, it's down. We have our paparazzi team from the youth center here. That's a tough shot. Almost, though. Put it right back up. Nice rebound. Look at that.
Nice
Good
shot.
job. Good job, Wyatt.
Oh, we lost a
Playing
croc.
Crocs. That's funny, playing in Crocs.
Crocs.
Well, wow, right down the hoop, right in the middle. Good
Oh, look
job.
at that. Braden.
Braden,
And it's the end of the
good job. 12-8. Again, these games are pretty close. There are some situations it's not close, but we'll see. We have next game up is Smash Bros versus the Celtics. The Celtics is the #1 rated team in the league. Smash Bros.
Smash Bros.
Pretty sure we're near the end of the league, and we're going to be facing each other today. So as long as the kids have fun, we don't care. That's all what it's all about.
Well, it's definitely a competition difference between these kids and the older kids.
Yeah.
Because they were quite competitive, and so were the parents.
Yeah, yep. Well, the older group, there's a parent that was thrown out, so
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the one thing I never can understand, but I was never that type of parent, maybe. Maybe that's why, but.
I was always it's like, okay, you have a coach, talk to
Yep.
your coach.
Talk to, yeah.
It's between you and your coach.
If anything, it's embarrassing for your kid.
Yeah.
That's what,
I remember Rihanna was, she'd be playing basketball.
Yep.
Can you get that lady right there? She's like,
Hey, Megan.
Len, I'm right here.
Everybody on.
I put it in the comments and everything to do this. It's like, what?
Oh, there's a camera.
Hi.
SNSN, sponsored by.
I wasn't kidding. Yeah, this is the grammar school. Oh, well, thank you. You too.
I don't know how many DoorDash orders say, hey, we're at the elementary school at a basketball game.
It's all right.
All right.
Look, I even got my
I'll
name
bring
on
it
the
up.
coffee. Look at that.
Oh, Michael.
Sam Falco made the coffee, I'm sure. She's a sweet kid.
And then right down the middle again. Great job. Somebody's coaching him right. Good hustle, Austin.
Oh, look at this. You want half?
Oh, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're doing play-by-play, so I'm going
I'm
to...
doing play-by-play. You can chew. So number 4. How funny would it be if you had 2 broadcasters eating during their commentary. Mason Brand passes off the ball to number 9, Miles Rourke. Nice attempt. Austin grabs the ball, brings it back. Little stutter step, passes off. Here goes Miles Rourke. I think, oh, nice pass. Out to number 5, Elliot Beck. Elliot Beck has the ball, brings it over. We don't need to dribble. It's all good. There you go. And then you.
He has an older brother that
Yep.
plays.
Does he? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
There's 300.
And he was actually the high scorer last Saturday
Oh, really? See, it's
for the
cool.
entire league.
Wow.
He had 10 points.
Awesome. Oh, there you go. There's the ball.
You know, it's that
Coleman
first...
brings it right back up. Great shot. Great rebound by Miles Rourke. Brings up the ball.
It's when that first sip of coffee touches your soul.
You know it's yours, too.
Yeah. Do you drink coffee?
Yes.
See?
I would, without coffee in my calendar and my cell phone, I'd be fired a long time ago. So. Shout out to Panera, who I frequent daily, and they keep me energized.
I can't afford Panera.
Pay the $12 a month. It's all you can drink coffee. And all you can drink anything, but I drink coffee. Well worth it. Especially when you work for a town of Griswold and you're on a budget. All right, number 2 has the ball. Cody Medina. Shot. Also another rebound. Good job, Austin.
Braden takes a shot, looks over at Mom. Is that
Right up the good shot.
Nice
Yeah, Austin. We know Austin from summer camp, and his family is great.
So tell us about summer camp.
Summer camp is enrolling. It's
Coming up.
end of June. It's only 7 weeks this year, not 8.
Why?
Because we found that our district is one of the only districts that closed earlier than others, and most of our staff work in other districts. So like last year, we started a week down a lot of staff because they're all teachers and, work at Woodstock and all these other schools. So we started a week later, but we also put the Hoop Academy camp there. So there's a program going on, and the week after you have the high school athletics is having a basketball camp too that we're going to share all the information to. So there's a lot of basketball you could take this year. Basketball is huge in Griswold, especially after what, you look
Especially
at the
after what
high school
happened, yeah.
team. Yeah.
So
It's
what about
amazing.
Actobi? What's going on with that?
April 1st, it's a community Easter egg hunt. There's a concert. There's a yard sale. Griswold High School.
announced the concert yet? Or?
Yeah, it's I have to look up.
Cool in the gang?
I know Brandon's there. Let me see. We have 3 bands playing. So I can announce that it's pretty big at the Griswold Get Together, which is the fireworks show on June 30th.
Yeah.
We have Nick Bossy, which is a really, really good singer.
Country guy.
Yep. And then the Wooden Horse band is coming. And then for April 1st, we have Branded playing F and Blues Band and the Pink Row Rockers. Egg Hunt is.
I can tell you the F and Blues Band, F
Yep.
and Blues Band,
Yep.
they are excellent.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm glad it's F and. It's kind of hard to explain though.
Yeah.
So the Egg Hunt for ages 1 to 4 is at 10 a.m. Egg Hunt for 5 to 7-year-olds is 11:30. All at the Veterans Memorial Park, or you might know it as the Griswold Youth Center. Completely free. Nice shot. Can you read the number?
I didn't see.
Number 2, Cody Medina. Number 9. Oh, almost. Elliot Rourke. Nice try.
So we have a bunch of different people coming in today. You're doing the first
Yeah.
one.
Matt Danieluk, one of the greatest guys in the world, has been part of our league forever.
He's going to do 2 and 3.
Yep. That guy is a wealth of knowledge.
And then game number 4 will be
Elaine
Ego.
Ego and her daughter. It's going to be pretty cool because Elaine actually ran our girls basketball league for many years. And now she's coming back to commentate on the 10 and up year olds.
I may just give her and her daughter the microphone, so here you go.
Yeah, they're just a great family, you know, and they're involved and helped over the years. And nice pass. Number 7, Landon takes a shot. Number 9. Great pass by Miles Rourke for number 7, Landon Rolson. Here comes Kai Welch right down the middle. Oh, almost. Oh, yeah, dribble. That's okay. All right, number 3.
Well, they blew the whistle.
As a Griffin.
So what kind of feedback have you gotten about the kids watching themselves or the parents watching themselves up on YouTube?
A lot of relatives. They sent it to relatives that just can't get here.
Yeah.
Whether it's other states or they're still in Griswold, they just can't come here. Or they're not able to. And then going back, coaches have used it to go back to look at their game. To kind of show their players as the kids get older. I know we had a really great game against the Warriors. It was a 15-15 tie. High energy game. We had the tie. We usually would keep it probably going, but because of time.
He was destined to make that shot.
All right. Whoop.
Nope.
And Welch is on the ground. Number 9, Miles Rourke.
Trying to find an easy shot. He's going to pass it.
Oh,
Oh,
good
and it's
steal.
stolen.
2. Cody.
That's
That
Cody. I don't know. Can't tell. It's yellow. Yellow and white.
Wyatt Berry. Wyatt. There you go. Look at the move. Oh, almost. Rebound by Landon Rolson. Nice shot.
And you're right. They are just
job.
happy to be here. Look how excited he is just to make that basket. You know, and that could be the beginning of a long and storied basketball career.
Oh, God, yeah. I remember, the Strains all were playing here in this league.
Yeah.
As 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and up.
Is that the game? I think that's the game.
All right.
All right.
As they line up.
All right, so what's coming up next?
The Smash Bros. Versus the Celtics.
All right, so
You'll be hearing me yelling a lot. I'll be on the coaching sideline. And then after that, you have the Celtics. You have the Celtics and the Jute City Dragons.
What time's game time for that?
That one is 11.
The next one?
Oh, the next one's coming up. Next one is at 10:45.
Oh, so we got 15 minutes or so.
Yep.
And but we'll be carrying that. So it'll be Matt and I
Yep.
coming up.
I'm gonna go get your roster numbers.
Okay, we'll be back in a little bit for game number 2. And the chickens are here. Matt.
Hey man, we're at the elementary school.
Because it might be Phil. Might be Phil on the headset.
I think it's mighty.
Mighty Phil.
Yep.
Zippity doo dah, zippity a. Maybe you forgot.
Well, he sent me a question mark.
Huh?
He sent me a question mark.
Whoa. I almost had it too. Oh! Whoa!
You said 12 to 2.
You said games 2 and 3.
Oh. Because I think, yeah, that's ego is coming out of that time. When I have my thought going.
Now tell him it was games 2 and 3. So Phil, how would you like to be on the headset with me? Huh?
I can do it for this next game, I guess. I don't know a lot about basketball, but I can do it.
You don't need to. Hey,
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure it doesn't show up for Eileen's section.
yeah, I'm just saying if.
Yep.
Just,
Do you not have anyone
I do. Well, he was supposed to come in, but I think he got the wrong time. I had somebody.
hey, can you cover it?
Go in. Until you get here.
Oh!
we have a coach? Also,
So who are the teams on this one?
the Smash Bros. And I think the list is coming soon.
Who?
The Smash Bros, which are the red and blue folk. I think it's the Celtics on the left. The list is on its, like I said, the list is on its way too.
And who's the other team?
Sorry, what's that?
The Smash Bros. And who?
And the Celtics. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll look at the list. Yeah, it's the Celtics.
You don't really need to know.
Yeah, so what's
Just makes you talk about the kids.
Sure, okay.
I figured, yeah. No, that's fine, yeah.
Talk about the youth center.
Yeah. Okay, yeah,
Just let
sure.
you know. So.
Okay, yeah. So that works for me then, yeah.
Plus, you're a very good conversationalist. So.
I try to be, yeah. No, yeah. If the other person doesn't show up, then I'm here.
So, Sass is coming in again tomorrow.
What's up?
Sass is coming in tomorrow, Tuesday. And
Okay, good actually, because I was
Whoa,
actually.
whoa. Hey guys, shoot at that hoop over there.
You don't want them to shoot at this imaginary hoop above us?
What?
I said you don't want them to shoot at the imaginary hoop
No,
above us?
not at all. I just don't want him to get hurt by running into a table.
No, I know. Similar things happen at camp all the time.
I had cameras fall on my head today.
That's true.
Those are fine.
That's true. Yo, CJ, what up?
It's Little Auburn.
It is. How you doing, bud? Benjamin's great. All right. But,
She getting the rosters.
how's it going?
So this thing right here is like a pretty cool piece of equipment.
Yeah, I was looking at this.
It's
What is
everything.
This?
It's everything. Oh, sure.
Yeah, but this way, if I'm in the middle of the game, something happens, I'm passionate, like, no, oh my god.
It'll be okay because everything's connected on top. So
But yeah, so what does that do? What is that?
cameras hooked up to it. I could have multiple cameras.
Sure.
Internet. Power.
Yep.
Audio. So really, I can have a small mixer
Yeah.
and use that.
There it is.
And now your footprint on these right here, are just like tiny.
Sure.
I got another, in that case right there, I have microphones that are wired, but now they're wireless because of these adapters.
Okay, yeah.
They're really, really cool. I've been able to get a lot of the burrow has been amazing.
Sure. Oh, nice.
And they had ARPA funds, so I applied for it,
Yeah.
like other businesses did, and amazing.
Yeah.
Looks like we're ready to go. Yeah.
You ready, Phil? All right, here we go. It's game number 2. And what age group is this, Phil?
Let's see. I believe these are the 7 to 8-year-olds.
Are these 7, 8?
Yes, they are. They are 7 to 8.
Okay. Ages 7. I just going to change it on the display.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we have two premier teams in our youth basketball league. We have the Smash Bros and the Celtics.
Uh-oh.
Now, fun fact about the Smash Bros, we have a familiar face as the head coach of that team, Mr. Ryan Aubin himself.
Who's he?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I've heard his name, around town a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
Not sure if I'm entirely familiar with him, but yeah. So
He's done a couple of things.
I think he's done a few things once in a while.
And apparently now he does commentary.
That's true. Yes.
So,
A jack of all trades, a Ryan of all trades, if you will.
well, you can't sell yourself short, Mr. Phil Michelle, either, because you have been involved with the youth center now for how many years?
Oh my.
And you're what, 23, 24?
Well, I tell the kids that I'm 79. So
You've been doing that for years.
Well, I've been telling them that I'm in my 70s for a while. I age it each year because that's how time works. But
Well, Stewie Griffin's still a baby.
that's
so,
true. Yeah,
you know,
for Stewie Griffin is probably older than I am. So and yet still a baby. So pretty impressive. That's the same. That's the thing with cartoon characters. They never age. They rarely change their clothes.
Right.
They usually wear the same outfit every day.
That's me. So, no, really, how long have you been with the youth center now?
Oh my, it's been. I think I started. So I used to do just summer camp. I think I started doing just summer camp in 2012, but then I started working at the youth center 2015. So yeah,
7, 8 years?
yeah, pretty long.
So these kids were just being born when you started with the youth center.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, wow. I hadn't thought of it that way, but there we go.
So we have refs for this one.
We do.
We'll be keeping score because it's a little bit different, right, between the 7/8 and then 5 and 6. It's the rules are a lot more, not really tough, but they teach a little more teaching here.
Yes, a little different. You'll see the refs are maybe a little bit tighter about the game, but here we go. We're starting it now. Jump ball. Looks like the Celtics have control.
And here we go. We're going to keep score as well. Like last. Look at
Yes.
that.
Oh, wow.
Boom.
Score. Not even 15 seconds into the game. All right, I love it. Although I can't tell if it's, there we go, the clock's running again. The clock paused for a second. That's how great that shot was. It literally froze time.
And the steal for the
Yes.
Celtics. And this is why I miss working with Phil Michelle. Celtics moving the ball.
Yes,
nice.
they are. And really good, with passes, great with teamwork. A good shot there. Thought it was, but really good at working together as a team.
Yeah.
And it's great, you interview these kids after the game, and you find, hey, what's the main thing that you think is the most important? You'd expect a lot of them to say, looks like we calling a jump ball here. You would expect a lot of them to say shooting, scoring, and things like that, but a lot of them say teamwork and passing the ball. So they really do understand, even at this level, some of the key parts of the game, which is great.
And on this team here, you have the amazing Tyson brothers.
Yes.
Camden and Caden.
Both present.
Both present. As part of the Celtics. And Smash Bros. 2-2.
Yep, getting themselves on the board there.
It's a new ref. I'm not familiar with this ref.
I'm not entirely familiar with this ref either. Yeah, and I've done this for years now. So
Nice shot there by Camden Tyson. This ref is like 7'2". I mean, well, just look at him compared to the little kids out there. And the Celtics steal it again.
nice pass. Ooh, a deep pass. Oh, the Butterfingers got him.
Yeah.
The Butterfingers always strike.
So what is your job now at the youth center?
Well,
It's kind of changed, has it not, through the years?
kind
of, sort of. Or?
I mean, at the youth center on paper, my job hasn't changed, but in practice, yeah, it it definitely has. I find that at the youth center, I'm oftentimes a problem solver.
Mm-hmm.
So usually, a lot of times what ends up happening, I think the scoreboard just went off for some reason. No, we're blowing a whistle, maybe a timeout. Good time to talk about this, I guess. But so a lot of times what I do, honestly, is I just walk from room to room. And usually when I walk from one room to the next, there's a problem that happens or something that needs to, or a child has a question or,
right.
Something. I like interacting with all the kids, so it's a great way to kind of be able to bounce around and see how everyone's doing, kind of keep tabs on everything and things like that, chat with everyone, interact. So I do a lot of things like that. I do a lot of like the sort of digital stuff. So if there's something that, an email that needs to be sent or something with our Jarvis software that we use to sign everybody up,
Yep.
I do a little bit of everything basically. So, and that's kind of what the job consists of. I mean, oftentimes there's not a lot of a defined, concrete description of what you're going to be doing on a day-to-day basis. Even the new employees that we have who are great, they find that they're often being, thrown into different roles, which requires, someone who can wear multiple hats. And
Sure.
that's why we have, I'm glad that we have the people that we have because they're great at what they
So
do.
speaking of which, why don't you give a shout out to our camera person?
Well, on the camera today is the one and only Michaela LeBron, who's blushing over there, a Griswold High School senior, so college bound, so very
Where you
talented.
going to college, Kayla?
Ooh.
Huh? UConn or Eastern or Western? Ooh, out in Danbury.
Yeah,
Because we don't want to live anywhere near home.
going far. Smash Bros got control of the ball. Oh, uh-oh. All right. Looks like our friend Lucas here is going to dribble it down, try to make a pass. Ooh.
Some of these kids have like hairstyles that are like on point.
Yes, that's true.
like Benjamin there. He's pretty much on point there with his hairdo.
Definitely. Agreed.
That was a nice shot there by Talon.
Oh.
One kid just took a shot, but that would have been, a knock.
Yeah.
And we don't have his now. Oh, that was Lucas.
Lucas.
Nice running jump by Talon, but it didn't go. Camden with the ball passes it off.
Oh, good pass.
And there's a shot on goal. No good.
Still a good pass. Good effort there. Ooh. Trying to get it in there, but the Smash Bros take control of the ball once again. It's Lucas's ball. He's going to walk it on down. His team is running down. Let's see if he can make a successful pass here.
Let's go, Smash Bros. We need some sort of chant in here.
I agree.
With a standing room only crowd.
There we go.
It's because everybody's sitting.
We'll turn to the studio audience. They'll start the chants for us.
I think I have a studio audience.
Oh,
here.
really?
Let's see here.
Ooh.
Let's see. Yes, Phil, I do.
Oh, well, there it is.
There it is. The studio audience approves of that shot. All right, so the 4-minute buzzer goes off now.
Yep.
At this level, it's everybody plays in this league. So halfway through each one of the quarters, they're going to substitute. So different kids will come in and get a chance to play. So.
Yep, that's the system. You'll find that, especially as the kids get a little older, a lot of the coaches are a little bit more fluid with getting the kids in. Mm-hmm. They'll switch a lot. They'll sub in a lot more. But, yeah, this level, sometimes that rigid kind of structure is nice to have in place. So, yeah, we definitely stop definitively at, the halfway point each time. Technically speaking, the older kids are a lot, it's in the rules for them as well. But again, sometimes the coaches are very fluid about it, and they're very good about getting the kids in throughout the game. So they'll request that they don't do a halfway point.
So like in this league, that they won't always call the double dribbles. They won't always call the travel calls or anything like that, because this still really at this age group is more about teaching.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, at this
Teaching
age,
the game.
they're still learning kind of like different rules and things like that. They're also, what a great pass that was. Ooh. Bounces off the hands though. Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to have a team discussion about that one. But, yeah, at this point, they're still learning things like that. But they're also part of it is it's just training them physically to get into basketball. Learning, getting an instinct for the game. What do I do when I have the ball in my hands? Things like that. If they can get that down at this age, they can learn some of the other rules about double dribbling down the road.
Benjamin with a nice little crossover dribble. I don't know if he's one of the kids that get one of them hairdos that are on point.
Yes, agreed. Uh-oh. Lots of great shoes in these leagues as well. That's another highlight from these games is the shoes.
That's Cooper Mackin, the first time we've seen him today.
And Elliott, nice little pass back to number 9.
We don't have a number. Oh, yeah, Elliott, yeah, it is. That's right, we got the Jones brothers on here.
Yes,
so we got a couple of set of brothers. Wrong side of the hoop, but that's okay.
Yeah, Elliott comes from a family who all this, everyone in that family plays on different teams, but they're all playing, so.
I think they call it gentle rules with reminders.
Yes, something to that effect, yeah.
I would think this is a harder opportunity for refs in this kind of game, because like, what do you call, what do you don't call?
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of times when I talk to the refs, what they say is they like to, basically if a kid's going to gain a significant advantage from a double dribble, or really from a travel especially, that's when they're more likely to call it. Double dribbling they're usually a little bit more looser on, which is why you end up seeing a couple quadruple dribbles and so on and so forth. But especially at the younger levels. But yeah, they're usually more likely to call travel if there's going to be a significant advantage gained. Okay.
Trying to get him to shoot. There's all sorts of,
yeah,
and he still gets the ball and a shot.
Yes. Ooh, people are on the ground here, but I think he's getting up. Oh, look! Oh, the Smash Bros helping each other out there.
Yeah. They got smashed.
Yeah, but, helping to lift each other up there.
That's it. It was another kumbaya moment.
There we go. Oh, my God. They're forming the mash pit down by the hoop, but...
what a long... Whoa! There's a power behind that shot.
Almost thought that was going in there from number 5.
Oh, they did call the travel.
Yep. Yeah, again, on offense, going this way towards the hoop, potentially significant advantage there. That's the kind of situation that they might call a travel. So far, things have been light, though. Like, the refs are doing a great job. We have 2 refs, which is nice, and the parents, everyone seems to be in a positive mood, which is great.
See, now that technically was a travel right there, but I think if you're going to keep traveling and it's like, okay, now we got to stop it, and that's a 3.
Wow, almost made it in, too. Uh-oh.
That was Jackson Jones with a 3, but just missed.
Okay. Smash Bros with the ball again. They're dribbling, so no traveling this time. Good pass. And what a shot. Almost. Not quite this time. Celtics are going to take control of the ball again, walking it down the court.
So this ref kind of looks like Sergeant Slaughter.
You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. Although I think Sergeant Slaughter's probably a little shorter.
You know what? No, he's a big guy.
Pretty, yeah. I will say all wrestlers are larger in life than you would expect them to be. They always look smaller on television. Fighting through there and making a shot.
And the Celtics.
Yes, I believe that was number 3, Mr. Caden Tyson there with the shot.
Yeah.
Yes, good shot.
And they go up 4-2. Smash Bros come right on back.
Yes.
So we're going to play bucket for bucket, and that's going to be the end of the first, tied up at 4.
Yep. Good time for a water break, which reminds us this game is sponsored by water.
Also, the Friends of Patchogue Forest, Dean's Corner Diner, which I had a delicious breakfast from this morning, Tully & Sons Plumbing, LLC, Dawson Entertainment, LLC, Your Bounce House Connection, LLC,
yes.
and Winton Automotive.
There we go. Yeah, we couldn't do this program without our sponsors.
You look like Sergeant Slaughter. Maggot.
Wouldn't it be great if the actual Sergeant Slaughter was, we had a, well, never mind.
Could that be? Attention!
Hold on a second. What are you doing here?
Wait a minute. Drives up in his, he went from place to place in a camouflage limo.
I'm not surprised, actually.
That was part of his gimmick, but they
Yep.
gave him a camouflage limo.
Ooh.
Wrestlers are funny, big tough dudes. However, they have fears. You want to hear some strange fears by some of the big pro wrestlers in the day?
Let's hear them.
Mark Henry's afraid of heights.
Really?
Yeah. He was in one ladder match. And he would not go up the ladder. I mean, he was booked to lose anyway, but...
Oh. Uh-oh.
Or, not a ladder match, but
a Money in the Bank.
Money in the
yeah,
Bank.
Money in the Bank, yeah. It's funny, yeah, like, the people off screen, people are not here to not just see what happened, but Mike literally pointed up to the sky, and we just knew. We have that silent connection.
Then there's Big Show or Paul White.
Yes.
You know what his fear is?
What's his fear?
He won't fly. He drives all around in this big old motorhome.
Oh, wow.
Him and his wife, who's like, all right, now he's 7 feet.
Yeah.
She's 5'4".
Who's 5'4"?
His wife.
Wow. I mean,
crazy.
got some shoes being tied here. Good call by the referees. Yep. Safety first.
There's always a shoe tying break.
That's true.
Michaela, were you doing some stuff with GSPN? That's what I thought. What were you doing?
I was at the interview for Fall Play years ago.
What's that?
I was at the interview for Fall Play years ago. I think it was...
Okay, taking a foul shot here. Number 7, Lucas makes the first of 2 foul shots.
Smash Bros.
One more on the board for Smash Bros.
And they're in the lead, 5-4.
And, all right, it's going to stay 5-4. He missed that second shot, but that's okay. Lots of pressure when you're in that position. Celtics are going to walk it down the court here. Good pass, deep. Ooh,
That's
that was an ambitious shot, but
Ambitious is a good word.
yes.
So, so now you have Youthopia,
That's true.
or the egg hunt and all that stuff.
Yep.
What about youth camp? I mean, I know we talked a little bit about it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I talked about a little bit about with Ryan. So tell us about that if you can. Or
Sure. Now, real quick, before I do that, I want to comment on something that just happened here.
The refs.
The ref made a call, and what I like about the refs here, you talked about how the refs have a bit of a tricky job. You're right, because really one of the things that the refs are doing is they're actually helping the kids learn how to play the game.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times what the refs will do, which is great, is they'll make the call, and then they kind of talk to the kid and explain,
Yes.
hey, this is why, and this is the more, this is the way to do that actually. So, again, this is all about learning how to play, and,
Right.
and the refs are a key, just by officiating the game, they're playing a key component here. But again, by explaining these rules to the kids so that it's not just a call, a violation without any context is really great.
like a double dribble, they
And
just
he's about to
call.
do it again. See, he goes right up to him, he talks to him a little bit, he explains it. That's exactly what that's exactly what we like to see.
It's a little Aubin.
Yes, we do. We have a little lob in here.
No.
Sorry, bud.
You might want to check with your coach. You should check with your coach.
One of the players of the Smash Bros. Wanted some paper to draw with. I'm assuming he's going to be drawing battle plans. He's drawing out the plans for the rest of the game. Perhaps an assistant coach position for him down the road.
Celtics retake the lead, 6-5.
Ooh. Yeah, a close game so far. Still second quarter looks like, but scoreboard might just be a little wrong there. But second quarter here. Parents are getting involved. The ball's getting out of the almost went out of the gym, but fortunately a parent caught that, so we appreciate that. But yes, let's see. Smash Bros. Trying to shoot it in if they can or pass in. They got it in time.
Oh, the ball was stripped, and that looks like we're going to have a held ball.
There we go. Oh, they're still. Sometimes that whistle's blown, but they're just so into it. They're they're still trying to get that ball.
I thought they were going to share cookies for a minute, and
Yeah.
they were going to bring milk over.
Yep. And talk about their weekends. It is funny sometimes. It happens more with the older kids who are more comfortable with the game, but sometimes you'll see the kids they basically just have conversations on the court.
Off his foot.
Yep, off his foot. And it's sometimes a situation like that happens. The ball rolls out of the court, and it's kind of like, do I get it? Are you going to get it? Am I going to get it? It happens sometimes.
All right, so that's the 4-minute mark.
Yep.
And they're going to go ahead and have substitutions like they do every quarter, especially in this age group.
Yep. To return to your question, sorry about that. So yes, summer camp is forthcoming. You can actually sign up for it now. Basically the same program as we've done in the past, though, with some key modifications or some key changes and evolution, so to speak. The middle school aged groups, so the 10 and up campers, they're actually going to be doing field trips this year. So it should be pretty exciting. Michaela, actually, who's our camera person today, she's actually one of the middle school staff. So we'll be seeing her on field trips, I guess. The Michaela World Tour.
I know Sam wanted to come back this summer as well.
I hope she does. It seems like she had a great time last time, and it'd be great. She worked at the elementary school side of things, so I didn't get to work with her too often. But if you're a director, you end up going to both schools. So, well, Ryan, Mike, it looks like
Matt's here.
It looks like my time here is up. It's been nice working with you again.
Well, good seeing you, Phil.
Good to see you as well.
All right, Phil Michelle. I'm sure we'll be hanging a little bit later on, too. What's up, Matt?
Hey, Mike, I made it.
You made it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so this game is a 7-8 game.
Yes, it is.
Smash Brothers and the Celtics.
This is the division that I coach, so this is right up my alley right here.
So what do you know about these two teams? We're in the second, and it's 6-5 in favor of the Celtics.
Thought it was the first quarter.
Nope, second.
Wow. They got started right on time today.
Yes, they did.
All right. Look at
And
that.
they're gonna call a foul. They don't shoot foul shots here in this age group, do they? Or
They
not?
do situationally. They have been doing it for the televised games, but typically at this level, you kind of just want to get them moving through the game. But I think as a referee, you got to make that decision if you see something pretty egregious where they've earned one. You want to see them get to the line and have a shot.
Well, we've seen that too, like with it was a travel call. Like some of the kids, they'll travel and everything, but I think you said it right, egregious. If it's happening a lot with the same kid, like I saw one of the refs, call him out and blew the whistle and turned it over.
Yeah, and I've always tried to, especially when I've got younger teams like this, to go to the refs. Great shot there on the baseline. Offensive board, here we go.
Ooh.
Good rip,
It
good
was
rip.
Jackson that threw it up there. Now the Smash Brothers coming on back. He's going to go coast to coast.
That was a LeBron gather step there by number 3.
That was Jacob.
I try and go to the refs and be like, hey, this is the level my guys are at. Like, I had a team. Ooh, the bank shot. That was beautiful. That's what you want to see. Is that number 9?
We have a different score than they do. But I think they're right, actually.
Nice shot there. A little short. But yeah, so I had a younger team, maybe like 9, 10-year-olds a couple years ago that was just loaded. And I was like, listen, I want you to call every double dribble, every carry, every travel, everything, because these guys need it. So you really have to take it just based on how your team is as far as development. But then again, they're still 7 and 8 years old, so you're going to see them walk with the ball. And
I was going to say, are you going to be kidding me? If Jacob sunk that one from there, kind of like a side shot. It was kind of like from the side of his head.
It was an interesting, like, little slingshot there, pulling it back by the ear.
Celtics. Ooh, and they're gonna call a foul there on Christian Aubin, I think. Yeah, it was an elbow smash.
So I definitely have some advanced scouting, especially on the Celtics here. A good portion of their team are my players from last year, but we had so many teams this year. They had to. They got one of my parents to coach, so now I lost some of my guys. I was like, oh, what do you mean you're coaching? Which is great. We want to see more volunteers, but there's the Celtics have some kids that are in that advanced level where I'd want to see the referees calling them tight.
So there are different levels. Is this where it gets a little, I guess, more difficult to coach because you have some kids that are really starting to break out more so than others?
Absolutely. My team is a prime example of that this year, the 7 and 8 Bulls. Shout out, guys.
Because not every kid is going to play at the same level, obviously.
No, but here is where there's a real disparity. You have kids that have been hooping. So Talon on the Celtics, I had him last year. He grew up. His uncle's a nasty basketball player. I know him. Playing pickup for a long time, and he's just got it. He's got the gene. Like he can hoop. The kid can hoop. The kid could probably play an age group up. It was like Colby Mills when I had him at this level. Like you could go an age group up and probably still be competitive. But then you got some kids that have never touched a basketball before.
And look at Colby. He became the starting. I mean, he earned the starting point guard job for Killingley.
For a team that went, in the tournament. Like he's playing big time, minutes for them. And I went to that game and I was really impressed to see, he was a little overmatched in that situation, but he didn't turn the ball over. He had no boneheaded plays, and he held his own defensively, which is what you want to see from a freshman starting varsity.
And I'll tell you, that's a really great experience for him. So, here's a kid, playing against Griswold, the town he's from.
Yep.
So there's a little peer pressure there.
Oh yeah. There's no way those guys weren't talking to him.
They were talking smack.
Yeah.
They were getting pretty chippy with one another. But they leave it all out on the court. But Colby became the starting point guard. Whoa. Shoot over there, buddy. Shoot over there. They Colby earned that shot in that spot. He ended up with on the bench at the beginning of the year.
Yep.
And then he kept playing and playing and playing tough and did what the coach asked him to do. And they started him at point, and they kept winning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he has. I mean, obviously, his dad, Jim, also a great basketball player. But so that's the thing is like these kids that grow up around it, that have it from an early age, and really have the basketball IQ at this level, you see that translate to some of these guys. I mean, you can see it when you watch Noah Suvenant's play, because you look at his brother and you go, all right, he's been playing pickup in the driveway against Jeff all his life, getting beat up, and he has no fear going to the rim. He knows how to finish around bigger players for that reason. It's the younger brother thing a lot of the times, but in Colby's case, it's my dad's 6'4" and he's a really great athlete and knows basketball. And he has the opportunity, and then he works hard on top of it, because not every kid who comes from a sports family, and especially a basketball family, has the drive to go and put in the work, and he does. So that's where you see you're starting varsity as a freshman.
That was a lucky shot. Did you see that?
I saw that. That was like the hardest line drive bank shot I've ever seen.
And he stood there like, yeah. Who is that kid? Sign him up. He looks familiar. It was a middle school kid?
It was a tall guy here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is Clay on the Celtics. That's his older brother. Clay Conrad's older brother.
Gotcha.
So same situation. Kid loves to hoop. Clay plays against him all the time. I had Clay last year. Really advanced ball handling, really advanced shooting mechanics for a kid that's 7, 8 years old. So it's hard when, actually you have two brothers on this team right now. You got Carter and Camden Caswell. And, same deal. Cam's a little older, Carter's a year younger, but Carter's got that, like, my big brother picks on me all the time, so you're not going to pick on me. I'm not scared of you.
Well, getting back to the Suvenants again, like Jeff is, who he is, but you're right about his younger brother, and he's he's got a totally different game. Jeff, is about 6'2", plays like he's 6'8".
Yep.
In the paint, and his little brother, he's got more of a perimeter shot.
Yeah, so I've had Noah since second grade, since they were able to start. And then Coach Aaron had him last year. And then, I've seen Jeff develop for a long time, too, because we would go practice. He would come to our practices and stuff, and we would hoop. And Jeff, the thing is, it's the way he's used. Jeff is used like a center. And he's got that skill set because he's got the athleticism and the smarts to do it.
Yep.
But when you give Jeff the ball on the perimeter and let him create, he's really like a two-guard. It's kind of crazy. He's got the complete package.
He can shoot the three, but he doesn't really get the opportunity to do so.
No, and that's a hazard. This happened. My dad and I talk about this all the time. My dad's 6'2", and he is a pure shooting guard, but he's played center and power forward his entire life. He's always the only big guy, right? That's what happens when you're the only big guy. But Noah has the feel the same way that Jeff has the feel. Like he sees things, lanes to the basket that other guys wouldn't see. And actually, if you ever see me yell at him at a game, I call him Flash, because that's the nickname that we gave him when he played for us when he was in like second grade, because he's like a left-handed Dwayne Wade. Like that kid is relentless going to the rim. And you have some kids at this level in this very game, actually, who are in a similar mold. I think if you keep an eye on Clay here in the second half, number 10 for the Celtics, I think you'll see some of that, like the attacking mentality.
What I think is really fun is we've been carrying middle school basketball, and now, of course, always high school basketball, but now youth as well. The fun thing about it, to me, is that we're watching these kids progress, as they get, into high school years. And we're starting to tell those stories.
Yeah.
Now with each one of these kids. So the goal, of course, is to have these kids continue their stories here at Griswold.
Yes.
And they can go back onto the
Talon.
Oh, look at that.
Talon Hollis there with a nice baseline jumper. I hope his uncle Kev White's watching at home. Proud of that nice little baseline jump shot. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is we saw it with Colby going to Killingly. I get it. Killingly's got the football program, and then we saw it also with another one of our basketball players. There's a couple of Griswold kids that are at Killingly right now, playing hoops for them.
Sure.
And you'd much rather see them stay here, especially when you look at a program right now, our high school program, that is dominated by seniors. And the next class of guys really is like the freshman class.
Talking about the high school game. I've heard a lot of people say, all right, well, they're going to graduate 7 seniors. What next? I think they're going to be fine.
The talent's there.
There is a lot of talent. Matter of fact, have you watched the JV team play?
Yeah.
The JV team was, winning just about every game.
Yeah.
So what happens? Those kids end up playing those kids, as they move up. Same kids.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. You end up seeing I think this year's freshman class, I think, has a lot of promise for the future. It would be nice if we could get a little more size.
Well, we have some size, like Caden Kozlowskis.
Yep.
All right, he's a big boy. He puts on a little power, or a little more, bulk up top. He's going to be tough. What about Matt Perea? Number 30.
Yeah.
He's been hurt with his back. That kid's what, 6'4"?
Yeah, he's a big boy. And that's, the thing is, you saw it. We went up against a team in not the semifinal game, but the quarterfinal game, where you're talking about they got 3 players over 6'4".
Yeah.
And it's, we dominated from sheer effort, sheer force of will. But, another nice jump shot there from Talon. There's Clay with the offensive board. But see, look, he's got that pivot foot down. Like, that's a kid with awareness. 7, 8 years old. Most kids are walking out of that.
Yeah.
He knows not to pick up that pivot foot. Yeah. Nice offensive board. Good finish.
And the Celtics are pulling away 14-5. See, now you being a coach, you'll see that where I'm not. You're talking about the pivot foot, at this age and what that means to a player developing.
Yeah, and those are the little things you look for. Like when we do assessments at the beginning of the season, like I don't really care if the kids understand the game right away at this level, right? I don't really care if they're the biggest or the fastest or have the best ball handling. I care, like, do they have happy feet? do they follow instructions? Can I teach them? Can I help them get better?
Yeah.
And that's kind of what you're looking for when you're grabbing players. This is a good hustle there by this. The 2 Celtics dove into each other, Talon and Cameron, trying to get that ball.
So as we continue to tell the stories of, these younger kids, then going into middle school and in high school.
Ooh, the floater off the baseline by Lucas. That was a nice
He got hacked,
move.
too.
He did.
With these kids, having these stories up on social media, YouTube. Nice shot.
Beautiful feed from 2 former Bulls there. Nice feed and finish.
Former Bulls, meaning
they played for me last year. I love watching these guys go out there.
swatted!
That was
oh my goodness.
I called a foul on that.
It was Talon.
That honestly,
Sweep.
that was a beautiful defensive play, but I guess he did kind of run into him on the follow through. But
A little overzealous.
I mean, that's what you want to see.
I was waiting for him to start flexing. Yeah.
That's not his nature. He's very
It's like he's a pretty passive kid.
he's very composed. He definitely, he'll get frustrated, but I've never seen him flex on somebody. Some of these kids, you see it. Like you're watching too much. You're watching too many basketball highlights on YouTube.
Yeah,
man. And these kids, they hit a shot and they think they're tough, which is great. You want them to have confidence, but as a coach, you want them to take that confidence and turn it into another positive play.
You can watch their highlights on ESPN 8, The Ocho.
I was very happy. Nice finish
slide and glide
by the Smash Brothers there. Number 5, Jacob Couture.
All right, we've got subs coming in now.
I was on with John last week, and I made a That's a bold strategy, Cotton, and he immediately got my dodgeball reference, and I was very happy.
Well, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Right?
That's right.
Or if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. The floor. I know you are, Bodemar.
Oh man,
Are you a Ben Stiller fan?
I love Ben Stiller. That was a pretty good Ben Stiller impression you had there, Mike.
I loved Zoolander.
Yes.
Really, 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 really good looking.
You guys didn't know you were getting impressions on the show today.
I didn't either. Building a school for kids don't read too good. That's such a great movie. Now, was there a Zoolander 2?
I don't know.
I heard there was supposed to be, and then I never saw it come out.
It sounds like a dangerous proposition. It sounds like the kind of movie that you can't make a 2.
Let that one go. It's like, you don't know when you can't make a 2 to is Napoleon Dynamite. You just got to let that one be.
Correct. Yeah, it's super bad. Those kinds of movies that just.
Did you like Napoleon Dynamite, or do you think it was awful?
When I first watched it, I was like,
I know. Keep going.
I don't,
know exactly
I don't
what
get
you're
the
gonna say.
hype. This guy's kind of annoying. And then over the years, it's a very rewatchable movie, and I appreciate it much more.
Yeah, that's the same analogy I get from everybody. First time, well, it's pretty awful. Second time, it's like, all right, I can tolerate it. Because, like my kids, each one wanted to see it separately with me.
Yeah.
So by the time I got to the fourth time, I was like, this is really funny. And it's situational. It's not like the story's hilarious. It's just, Tina, come get some ham.
Yes. It's just it's all about his delivery. That's the whole thing.
Tina, come here, you fat lord.
Oh, great steal there. Right at the foul line.
Oh, nice shot attempt.
Good board. Good strong rebound. That's the other thing you want to look for at this age. Who's making their hands big and really taking control of the ball when it's a loose ball, whether it's a rebound on either end, whether it's a stolen, something knocked away.
Like that one?
Yeah, like that one. Who's going to go get it, number one, and then who's actually catching the passes that are being thrown to them at this level? Because you can be sure that most of the passes are going to be, kind of challenging to corral, like that one. Carter Castle does a nice job corralling that one there.
That's a 3.
That's a tough
Front
shot.
rim it.
Good board. Good offensive rebound.
16-8.
Pull that.
Celtics in command. They're doubling up the Smash Bros. And a
Good
steal.
steal. Go.
Look at. Did you see that? Yeah, look at me. I got
Finish
it.
that.
Stop and pop. 4-2. Smash Bros coming back.
Benjamin Vickers says, "You can't stop me." Nice little pull-up J from the elbow. So see, again, little stuff at this level. Oh, as he gets in there for another steal. Yep. He's got the want to.
Is he going to do it again?
Yeah, he's going to get a double dribble this time.
Yeah.
That's good because you got to corral that because it's a great steal, but then you have to transition into good offense after that. And the thing is, he made that elbow jumper, but as a coach, next dead ball, I'm pulling him aside and I'm saying, hey, 2 more dribbles and that's a layup. Nice shot, but the right thing to do is take it to the rim.
Take it to the bridge. Ooh, a lot of pressure
He
there.
is. Vickers is relentless defensively out here. That's what you want to see. Good rebound.
Some serious pressure by Michael Brand that last possession. Here come the Smash Bros. Oh, that's 2 double dribbles in a row by the Smash Bros.
Oh, takes it right up the gut. Yep. Good call there by referee Peter Danieluk. Good old Uncle Pete.
I'm saying, wait a minute.
That guy's yelled at me on a basketball court more times in my life than I can count.
He walked in today and I went, hey, good seeing you again. He goes, they just called me.
That's kind of what happened to me. I was like, what do you mean, Ryan? I thought it was 12.
No. You're here, though. That's what matters.
I made it. benefits of living close.
Dock your pay 42%. But
All
you know,
right. Well,
that's the way it goes. You know.
9 minutes late
Welcome to the world of
to
broadcasting.
the broadcasting industry. Go up with it. Go up. He's got that lane.
Oh, look at that! Kid's got
Save
a
it.
fastball. And
He thought about letting it go.
Did you see that? Yeah.
He thought about letting it go.
That pained him. Look at.
That's what you want, though, is at this level a referee to explain to him why he's getting whistled.
Yeah.
Not just because he's my uncle, but that's exactly what I want from my refs.
Well, we've been seeing that this entire game. I like the way your uncle does it. He goes over and he kind of puts his arm around the kid and says, hey, you know, this is.
Well, he's been hooping for a long time, so. He's like the Polish Isaiah Thomas. He is. That's his game.
Down on this way, Sergeant Slaughter blows the whistle. Here we go. Quick
Good
pass.
dish.
Oh,
Got to use the backboard there.
that's 7 fouls there. Someone took it on the bridge of the nose,
Yep.
but he got right back up again. He was fine until he was asked if he was okay.
That's usually how it works.
And he's okay.
But you got to be careful anytime it's anything with the head.
He's okay.
especially at
That's
this level.
Wilder.
That was tough, man. It's tough being one of the smallest guys on the court and being, banging down low with these guys. And,
You got to be tough.
yep.
Oh!
There's the bank shot.
Celtics go up 18-10 with a minute 12 left. 1 minute 13 left in the third. It's a ball game.
Take the middle. Take the middle. There you go.
Another double dribble.
That's tough. That's tough. That's one of the hardest things to correct. I was talking to John about this. It's one of the toughest things at the earlier age groups is like once you pick it up, that's it. You're stuck there. There's nothing else you could do. You could pass or you could shoot. They're all so inclined to be like, oh, no, there's pressure on me. I got to get out of here. So if you're watching at home and you watch each side, and I'm not saying it's going to happen every time, but defensively, if you watch the Celtics here, when the ball comes to the middle at the top of the key, another missed inbounds here. Those guards are going to pinch.
Maxium.
Those guards are going to pinch and close off the middle typically. You got a guy picking up the ball here in Carter. He's inching towards the middle to close it off. Good steal. Hands ready.
And he looked at one of the other teammates and goes, well, I don't know.
Keep dribbling to the hoop there, Carter. Keep dribbling to the hoop. I hope the parents go home. And you know what the real benefit of this broadcast is, Mike? Is that you can go home and watch this game with your kid and go, hey, here's what you should have done here. Or here's what this guy could have done there. Or here's what could have been different. Because watching the game is a great way to learn.
Oh, he stepped on the line. Another great steal. That kid's a pretty good defensive player.
Yeah. It's Benjamin Vickers there on the Smash Brothers. It's like number 3.
Mm-hmm.
But the Smash Brothers are not closing the middle over here, so the Celtics have been able to drive it right up the gut on them whenever they want. And that's one of those little things conceptually that it's hard to get your guys to understand.
At what age group does the score really start to matter?
They care now.
Yeah.
They definitely care now. Like my team just got their first win last weekend.
Gotcha.
And they were counting. They were going, oh, we're up 2. Oh, we're up 3. Oh, we got this many. We got this many seconds left. They care. They care now, for sure. When does it become a matter of real contention? I would say probably the next level up from this, the 9 and 10-year-olds. And then, of course, your 11 to 13 range. They're only out here for wins.
All right, let's run down the sponsors for this game. Once again, Friends of Patchogue Forest, Dean's Corner Diner, Tully & Sons Plumbing, LLC, Dawson Entertainment, LLC, You Are, Bounce House Connection, LLC, and Winton Automotive, not LLC.
Not LLC.
They're all LLCs, I guess.
Yeah. And you gotta list it that way too.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Limited Liability Corporation. It's really, 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 really cool.
We have a member of Dawson Entertainment over here at the elbow on defense for the Smash Brothers, number 7, Lucas Dawson.
Now, what does Dawson Entertainment do?
He is a professional DJ, but like the kind that like teaches classes at a music college.
Oh, okay.
And does big events, and they do weddings and all that stuff. So about as high level as it can be. Nice pump and move by Lucas. Tough chuck there, though. You want to see him take that extra step to the rim. Ah, there we go. Now
Nice pass.
See how Lucas slid over and closed off the middle of the lane. It still resulted in a Celtics bucket because of a nice pass, but he wasn't able to drive it right down their throats.
20-10. Celtics in the lead, but the Smash Bros are playing them tough.
Yeah, sometimes the score is not indicative of what a good game it is at this level. Because sometimes the shots... Oh, nice dish. Good pass out. Drive by him. Clay Conrad with the defense on Lucas.
No, you're right. You're right. That's one thing that I've learned in the last couple of weeks of doing this is that the play is not indicative of the score at all. It's just sometimes it's just a matter of it's luck. Sometimes when the buckets are going to fall and when they
Absolutely. Don't. Most kids at this stage are just like, oh my God, I have a shot, and they're chucking it.
Yeah.
And sometimes it goes down, and sometimes it doesn't.
It does not.
Yeah. Another thing you can look at here is as far as the individual.
I do want to say the ref looks like he's mad. He's complaining.
He's upset. He's like, what are you doing calling a timeout here? Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I mean.
You're up by 10.
Look how tall he is. You want to kick him off? How tall are you, ref?
6'4". All right.
He's all 6'6". Who's he kidding?
You want to play in a summer men's league?
I'm 6 feet, but I'm 6'2" in heels. I don't wear heels.
Oh, man.
Platform shoes, we call them. Kind of like Gene Simmons of Kiss, you know?
Absolutely.
Have you seen the soles on those things?
I can't fathom playing a show.
He's not that big. He's not a big guy.
No.
That's the funny thing.
Imagine being on stage in front of, a couple thousand people and just, like, in platform shoes.
Yeah.
Can't imagine it.
I'm sure he's probably used to it by now. He's been doing it for 100 years or so.
I guess.
Oof.
So another thing to look for as far as development levels go coming out of this, and I just noticed it with Clay on this end. So identify Lucas as a kid who could handle and shoot, stepped up, bent his knees, put his chest out, kept his arms out, and he's not reaching in for the ball. That's a lot of these kids have a tendency to slap at the ball or reach and get their shoulder into a guy. And you'll see the kids that have that awareness do a better job of keeping their place in front of an offensive player, and that shows you that development as well. Waiting for the play, but he's got 3 guys open underneath the basket. Which is not something exclusive to this level, because I yelled at my own kid after a freshman high school game where he perfectly executed the play, except that there were no defenders between him and the basket. And all he had to do was take 1 step towards the rim and call for the ball, and he had a layup. But instead, he came across the elbow and set a great screen and executed the play. And I was like, you got to have the awareness to know there's space there.
Yeah.
Sometimes the play is not the right move. Nice little arm foul there.
And your uncle's going to come over and teach him. Mm-hmm. Everything's a teaching moment here.
He was never that nice when he taught me this stuff.
No. No, when you're family, you get elbow shots.
That's right. Oh, nice little in and out dribble there. Splits the defenders.
Oh.
Runs into a third.
And he got it right in the eye.
Popped up.
That kid's taking a few shots today.
Absolutely. Getting right back up, though. That's what you want to see.
Basketball's a lot more physical than people think.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And there's no pads in this sport.
Right.
Here we go. 6:20 to go in the fourth. Smash Brothers looking for a bucket to try and close the lead here. A little friendly jostling at the top between Clay and Lucas. Nice take. Oh, that's a foul. Didn't call it, but that was a foul.
Now, do you ref at all?
No, never. I am a coach. I am a player. I'll broadcast the game. You'll never see me in pinstripes.
See, now I've seen your uncle, I believe, at high school games.
Yes.
That's one league I would never want to
No.
be a part of. Just because of the parents. The parents are brutal.
Yes. And honestly, you can see that at every level. But I don't know. I have a long and checkered history with officials through my own playing and coaching career, and we need them for the game. They are as critical as any part of this. So I have respect for them for that, obviously. And you get some officials that are great. But all it takes is one bad official, which I think we saw, honestly, in that, kind of circling back. Nice shot there, Cameron Caswell.
See, that's one of those shots that could have come in, and that's
Then that's
one of
another
the differences in the score.
But if you look at the second half of Griswold's semifinal game, like that jump ball that was called when Jeff muscled a rebound and went up for an offensive board, that cuts the lead to 7 with a minute to go. That's a whole different game. And
Right.
that was just a blatantly awful call. And you saw it, the entire arena booed the guy.
Yeah.
Which generally I don't like to see, but in that case
That was the tipping point right
was
there, I
warranted.
think.
Yeah, and it had been little nickel and dime calls here and there, and that was just
Were you at the game?
Yeah.
I think that was the tipping point of the whole thing right there.
From a crowd versus the official standpoint, yes.
Yeah.
Spin move.
Whoa!
Oh,
and they
man.
called it off, too.
If he would have kept, I hope Lucas goes back and watches this moment in the game so he can see. If he would have kept his dribble during that little spin, one small dribble during that spin, he would have had that perfectly. And that's the kind of skill, like with your kid that's a little more advanced, that you want to develop.
Ooh, he caught it with his face.
Yes, he did. And that's what I mean. It's tough at this level sometimes to get your hands on the ball.
And he's going to take a break. And they're holding their hands up. Who's going to come in?
Yeah, everybody wants to come in.
Sure. We're just happy to be
4,
here.
5, 6.
Yeah, I got 11 guys today. That's really difficult. I had that two games ago. Really difficult at this level when you have to give everyone equal playing time with 11 players. We honestly could have had one more team in this division. We have enough guys.
Would that have thrown the league off, though, as far as...
No, actually, it would have been perfect. It's just finding enough coaches.
All right, so not enough coaches, but, refs are the same thing.
Yeah, that's true, too. We got to
There's
schedule refs.
And not even just basketball, but I know they're going to be having quite the difficulty when it comes to baseball this year.
Yeah, shortage of umpires.
Yeah, there's only, I was talking to one of them, there's like 29. That's
Wow.
it. And now we're talking through really the eastern part of the state. How many high school games?
Yeah.
Last year, I know that they had to actually cancel a couple of Little League / Junior League games. I don't mean
no
cancel. They
officials?
had to reschedule because they couldn't get an umpire.
Damn. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
But I hear the same story because I talked to them.
Yeah.
And the story that I hear all the time, which I'm sure you know what I'm going to say,
Yep.
is the parents are brutal to them.
Yeah.
All right, sub time.
No, and that's true. And honestly,
And then they don't want to do it anymore, and that's the end of it.
I'm fine with if you disagree with the call, you can say, that's a bad call or whatever. That's fine. It's like the other day when you guys had a parent that had to get thrown out of a
Last Sunday.
11-13 game.
That was bad.
That's the kind of stuff that makes it so the guys don't want to do it.
Right.
Or girls don't want to do it. It's like there's no excuse for taking it that far. I think there can be a healthy discourse, especially as you get higher up from the crowd. I think that's fine. But you have to know where the line is. Like, you are still at a game for children. You are a spectator.
And the ref said that too. He said, these are children. These are kids that are playing. And then he booted him. Then the guy said, no, I ain't leaving. And then he threatened to have the other team forfeit if he didn't leave.
Yeah, that's the right decision if you're the ref. And frankly, as a coach, I don't tolerate that kind of behavior from my parents under any circumstance. I would have gotten to that before the ref ever had a chance to get to it. Whether it's removal or whether it's a conversation or whatever, or you call the game, because that's not ever okay. I have preseason meetings with my parents, or I send a preseason letter to them. I say, hey, here are my expectations of you, the parents. Here's what is and isn't acceptable. Because if you don't set a boundary, then people might just get sucked into a game, and all of a sudden you're yelling curse words at an 11-year-old's basketball game on a Sunday morning.
It's not like you're making a bad call to WBC, when Christian Vasquez, is trying to get to first base. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's brutal.
That was awful. It was probably the worst call in the history of baseball. The tag wasn't anywhere near him.
Talon's pushing it up. The lefty with the jumper. Oh, a little short, front rim. Good offensive rebound there. Help him out. Got to go to the ball in that situation.
Mr. Vickers.
Trying his best to get the space,
and
but
the ball's just taken away.
The defensive awareness of this Celtics team is just smothering. Here goes the middle again. No good, no call. Good no call there. He fooled me with that cross. I was about to say, nice job taking the middle again, and then he went to the right pretty hard. Defender didn't have his feet set, so you can't call an offensive foul, and I don't think it was a block. So.
Well, see, that's one of those things that we've said. This is not. He's off. He's holding his midsection over there. He got whacked. He's okay, but he's gonna look at it. He's like, I'm okay.
Yeah.
He's
take a bump like that and knock the air right out of you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, timeout on the court. So yeah, as far as what I was saying about the referees for baseball, it's not just high school; it's little league, junior league. There's very much a shortage of them. Yeah, they need them, and
hey, it's a great way to make some extra cash.
Sure,
there's nothing wrong with being an official. It's just personally, I couldn't do it.
See, I couldn't do it because there'd be nobody left in the stands. I'd just be tossing people left and right. And
That's true. I'd be giving out a lot of technical fouls.
Yeah. You want to? If I'm a ref and you're chirping at me, I'm chirping. I'm not even going to give you a warning. Mm-hmm. You should know.
Yep.
You should know. You're coming to a 10-year-old's game.
Yes.
Shut your mouth. Root them. Don't be a fan. Don't be a fanatic.
Always. That's always the thing that you want. If parents understand. And I mean, the thing is, you're never gonna be able to eliminate that. It's always gonna be a factor. I mean, I saw it playing sports growing up. I've seen it as a coach. I've seen it in the stands as a parent.
I'd be tossing people if the refs called. If somebody yelled at me for calling an unauthorized timeout so they could tie their shoes. What do you mean? It's an unauthorized timeout. You're out of here.
Yeah, beat it. Don't question me.
Did you bring a soda into my courtroom? Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right. The score has been 20-10 for what feels like forever. No baskets on either side here, which really speaks to the Smash Bros. Stepping up their defensive effort.
But it's also been very physical.
Yeah, real chippy. But, I mean, we've seen some shots go up. It's just they've been well defended.
That kid is tiny.
Nice chest pass there. Good hands by Carter Caswell.
But he's got some spunk to him. Look at him. He's like, he threw up one earlier that was almost a 3.
Nice.
And the distance was there.
Oh, look inside, look inside. Hit him. Has a man in the paint. That's one of the hardest things, too, is to be like, oh, good offensive board there by Vickers. The fadeaway on the baseline. Cool hair, cool jump shot, cool name. He's got the whole package.
20-12. So you just said a minute ago. Look at no buckets. Well, you got a bucket. And the travel.
Yeah, there you go. This is the opportunity for the Smash Brothers to make a little run. Did we get another timeout here? What's happening?
I think they're doing some subs.
Interesting.
Are they doing it every 2 minutes now?
I don't think so. Maybe they had an injury sub.
I don't know. You get a couple kids over there doing pirouettes. I think they're all right.
Yeah, right. Good dish. Double team.
Oh.
He's going to take him baseline. Oh, almost with a little scoop shot.
Here come the Celtics trying to push it up. They want to get that. They want to get that bucket back, and they do.
So that's the struggle with the rules structure at this level, is being unable to play defense outside of the three-point arc. Oh! And one. Where's the foul call?
Oh my goodness!
That was a beautiful.
That should have
floater.
been and one.
Absolutely.
We're just gonna trade buckets right now. Oh, that kid,
Good hustle.
smallest kid on the court, got sandwiched.
Good effort there by the Smash Bros. I don't even remember what I was about to say. I had
I
a
don't
whole thing
either.
going. I just got so excited about that shot.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? It's too bad because I have instant replay. I should have did that.
Oh, man. That would have been
Darn it.
awesome.
Let's see. Hold on.
The rules. The struggle with not being able to play defense outside of the three-point arc is you've got a team that's down by 8 points in the fourth, with 2 minutes to go. There's really no opportunity for them to create pressure, right? Because if you're the Celtics, you could just move the ball around the perimeter here with no pressure and wait for your pass inside for a nice shot like that.
That was a nice jump shot right there.
Yeah, Talon's a really good jumper. There's a shooting foul. Nice take.
We're going to watch the replay on that as he comes down the court, and he's just going to take it right to the face.
Nice.
Boink.
Fearless, that's what you want to see. But yeah, so, it would be nice to see him be able to at least pick them up at half court to try and create some extra possessions here late in the game where they're trailing. Even if you have it meet the rules, so you have to be down by a certain amount, in the second quarter or the fourth quarter or whatever to do it. Because that's the biggest thing. Like, there's this weird divide at this age level in philosophy where a lot of coaches want to keep it as simple as possible to give them the most basic information. However, I find that if you teach them real basketball from the beginning, as they progress, it actually makes them more well-rounded and better players because they already have this concept in their head. You don't have to break a bad habit that they started at the age 7 and 8 range when they're at the age 11 to 13 range.
Right. Better teammates. Make some better. Oh, no,
You can't pump fake a free throw, Mike.
Yeah.
You got the entire line to move.
He's still going to let him go. See, now they tried to do that last week on one team, but it was a age group up, and they actually took the free throw away.
Yeah, that's a violation for sure.
And still he gets the points.
I mean, in fairness to him, that was a beautiful pump fake. A lot of kids don't have the ball fake in their bag at this level. Oh, Vickers! Great defense.
That was like false start, 5 yards.
Yeah. Oh, good dish.
And
Talon
no, at the buzzer.
Good shot, though. You got it off.
22-15 is your final score. The Celtics over the Smash Bros, and that was a really competitive game. And it was a very good game, too.
Yeah, we saw some good basketball there.
And I think what happened is it just didn't fall. Some of them just didn't fall for the Smash Bros. Vickers really, Brad, watch him grow up through the ranks.
Absolutely.
Who are kids we should watch?
Kids to watch for sure. Clay Conrad and Talon Hollis from the Celtics, no doubt. And I would say both the Caswells also, Carter and Cam. And then Vickers for sure from the Smash Bros. Lucas Dawson's got some skill that you could see him develop. And then I don't know who's his name. Number 5, the kid that just took those free throws, Jacob Kuchum.
Yeah,
it.
from the Smash Bros.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say those are the 3 I saw from the Smash Bros. Just in today's game that present as, let's keep an eye on them as they develop. But I mean, Clay, if he continues to play, Clay is going to end up being a high school player here.
So what game do we have? Looks like we have boys 11 plus.
Yeah, another Celtics game for me. This is 3 weeks in a row I get to watch these guys.
Celtics and the Jewett City Dragons. We got to get our camera guy to get, and that's a 12 o'clock start, but I think we have a few minutes. So we'll be back in a little bit for game number 3 of the afternoon, right here on SNSN.
Ryan. Yeah.
Are you over here announcing? Were you announcing over here? Yeah.
I'm the color guy.
It's nice. How's everything going?
Pretty good. Busy.
You still over at Tooley's at all?
No, dude, I left it all. I'm selling real estate now. So, no more bars and restaurants. Done.
Done for good?
I'm retired. I'm never going back. I might do a wedding or 2 here and there just for fun, but yeah, man. So that's it. I'm doing that. I'm working with Randall Realtors right now. It's cool. So, yeah, man. Moving up here.
Just enjoying the slow season.
It's almost over. Everybody eat a Skittle. I've enjoyed
it. You want to talk about players to watch. This is the game right here. Mr. Nick Strain.
All right, here we are. It's the third game of the afternoon. It's the Jewett City Dragons and the Celtics. And this is an 11-plus game. And Mike and Matt, here again.
A little bit of a size difference between the last game and this one.
Oh, a little. These kids are behemoths compared to the other ones. Mm-hmm. So this is 11, 12, 13, right?
Yep, highest division that we have here in the Griswold Rec basketball program.
Matter of fact, last week this was the division we had a parent thrown out.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So hopefully we will not have the same kind of activity again.
I don't think we'll see anything like that today, Mike. Seems pretty tame in here. There's a lot of people in the middle school stands for that game last Sunday.
There sure was.
Don't get me wrong, they're packed in the elementary, but it's a little more mellow. Nice.
Quick shot right there by Xavier.
Yep. Nice job getting the, knowing your big man was probably not going to win the tip there and having your hands ready anyway.
Oh. That was Kobe.
Nick Strain bringing it up for the Celtics. Oh, nice bounce pass inside, but Xavier wasn't quite ready for it. That's one of the hard things. So we saw in the last game, with the younger kids, you're looking just to see who can catch the ball and dribble and keep their pivot foot down. In this game, you're talking about, are you ready for a pass like that? You've got a cerebral player tough jumper there.
Almost.
In Nick Strain here, who sees the floor really well and can make these great bounce passes, but are his teammates going to be ready for him?
Familiar last name.
Yeah. Yep. Good pump and drive. Nice little reduced speed there at the rim. That's some advanced stuff. Everybody can speed up, right? You want to see these guys speed up and go to the rack. But it's the control to slow down. That's a foul. Poor defense here by the Dragons right off the rip. Not called by the referees, but getting slapped out front. Bucket there. The Dragons are up 4-0 quick. But when you have a player who's advanced, who's got, obviously, you want to talk about the little brother syndrome. Imagine growing up in his house, having to go up against his brothers all the time. Having that advanced skill level at this age is great. It's, can your teammates match that enough? Oh, man. Little long on the pass there. The Dragons really leaking out, not worried so much about any defensive rebounding. So they got the big man in the middle who's wrapping that up. But Celtics will bring it up, down 4-zip to start. Picking them up half court. Nick Strain not even sweating the defensive pressure. Nice dish inside. Good ball movement by the Celtics. Xavier finishes with a little floater in the middle. That was beautiful. That's triangle offense right there, Mike. Somebody call Tex Winter. Another tough shot from the outside by the Dragons. Nick Strain, good dish. Ooh, good set, good shot there. Good defense again. Good board. Jump ball.
Then he's going to pull him right across.
Getting dragged across the floor there. Camden Hassel with the rebound there and getting pulled, but good job holding on to it.
He got hit.
He did, but so that's the thing is like if I'm playing in this game, right? If I'm one of these guys, I'm seeing that immediate reaction to the foul, and I'm just going after him every time.
Yeah.
Every time. It's Quentin at the line. Misses the front end, but see if he can get the second. John and I were talking about this last week too. 6 shoes. All these kids. Nice kicks. Quentin's got some really nice ones. I love that these kids are obsessed with sneakers. Like, that's a reach. Nice job by Xavier not to get discouraged. Oh, good board again. That's my guy right there. He was ripping down rebounds. Ryan Harris.
Dragons with under the rim. The Dragons, you know, they were pretty impressive last week with the 2 tall kids. Colin and Kobe.
Yeah.
They like to take the 3-point shot, but it wasn't hitting.
No, I
for
was
the younger one.
Yeah, I was sitting and watching that game a little bit before our broadcast for the Celtics game last week, and we called it. There's a lot of chucking going on, and that's
just what, throwing shots up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So if you watch the Celtics team, you know they've been outmatched a couple of times that I've watched them this year. They don't have a ton of size, but they play like really good fundamental basketball. He probably could have called that an offensive foul. He lowered his shoulder on him, but going to get a foul on the Celtics there. But these guys move the ball really well, and you're going to see nice steal.
Nice steal.
That's a foul. Yep. He got him on the reach there. Interesting in this. At no point in this league, obviously it's hard to get people to even run the scoreboard, the clock, but we don't have anybody keeping track of fouls and stuff.
I was just going to ask you because last week we actually had one of the officials come over and ask us if we were keeping track of fouls, and I said, nope. Nice dish. Missed the bunny, though.
You'd like to see it because if you do have, oh man, tripped over his own feet over there. That's unfortunate. Harrison there. I think. Yeah, number 9, Harrison Gervais. But yeah, you'd like to see it because if you got somebody who's chronically fouling people, it's not like the refs are out there counting. You know, They got enough to worry about, and the coach is not going to be honest with you probably about how many fouls this player has. But you'd like to have the option to say, hey, you got to go sit down. You got 5 in the first quarter. Like. No passes on that possession by the Dragons, just to pull up 3. Good hustle. Good hustle here by the Celtics. Look behind you. Oh, good dish inside.
It was almost batted away.
I think he got a hand on it. I think he did get a hand on it. Like to see Xavier make a nice little pump fake there in the middle. He's trying to get it up quick over the top of the big guy, but if you can get that guy off his feet, you got a couple of seconds before you got to worry about him again.
One of the things that I did notice about the JC Dragons, the Jewett City Dragons last week, was you've got a lot of players that.
Oh, the Euro step and the finish.
Get a timeout.
Absolutely. That was a beautiful finish by Nick Strain. That kind of footwork, that kind of control going to the rack is not common for kids at this age level.
Was that a strain? Was that was?
I just assume like a good 30% of them are at this point. Every time I watch a basketball game,
yeah.
There's a strain somewhere.
They're coming or they're going. There's one that's out already, and they get 3 more. They're going to be out, and here comes Nick.
Yep.
Oh, there's another one over there. Tell me which one of the triplets that is.
Michael?
That's Michael.
All right. I watched enough of our varsity games this year to start to be able to tell them apart without their numbers.
You know how you tell? You know how I learned to tell them apart? The hair.
Yeah,
They're all different.
I guess.
Michael, Lucas, and Jacob, they all have different hairstyles. So.
Oh, he wanted to shoot that again, 3 feet behind the line.
Oh, so one of the things I learned last week about the Dragons is that they're a good team, but only collectively. But they have a problem playing collectively.
Yes.
I noticed it's like you have 3 or 4 kids that are like trying to just take it all themselves, and you can't do that.
Yeah, and that's the difference you're going to see here in this game because the Celtics are a team. I mean, Coach Chris, we've talked about him on the broadcast a couple of times. He's been around in this league for a while, and he's old school. He teaches the game the right way, angles and movement and teamwork and playing together, and that's really what you want at this level. Nick Strain's going to get a nice little fast break layup off glass, and the Celtics take a lead here in the first quarter.
6-5. He's got a smooth move to the
great
hoop.
steal there.
They got numbers 2-on-1.
Cameron LePage is going to stop and pop.
Everybody wants to shoot the 3.
Everybody just wants to stop and shoot. It just is like an epidemic in today's basketball. But what you did see there from Cameron LePage, even though I would rather have seen him take it to the rim, is he followed his shot and got the offensive rebound. So if you're going to shoot, if you're going to stop and pop in a fast break situation, you better at least be following your shot. Take the middle, Nick. Yep.
Nice bounce pass.
Beautiful bounce pass.
That's a forgotten art right there.
Well, not by this kid, I'll tell you. A nice little foul line jump shot there by Strain. So this is the third Nick Strain game that I've called in the last 3 weeks, and if he wanted to, I feel like he could just take over. He could just take the ball himself every time, and it would probably create some productive offense. Yeah, but I mean offensively. But his willingness to involve his teammates and make the right play,
like that right there, he slowed it right down.
Yep,
he could have just dribbled right on through.
And some kids will.
Yeah.
I mean, we were talking about Noah Suvenance earlier, and that was when he was at this level. Something that I had to really break him of is he would have stole that ball and he would have been gone and he wouldn't have even looked anywhere else, and he probably would have gotten the bucket. I mean, he had games at this level where he was scoring 20, easily. But as he developed as a player and started to see the floor around him and realize when it was appropriate to go and when he needed to draw it back, that's the kind of development that you want to see, and that's something that Nick's obviously already got.
Well, see, one of the things I'm noticing the difference between the Celtics and the Dragons is the Celtics seem to be much more of a cohesive unit.
Yes.
Than the JC Dragons.
Pull it. Page.
That's off.
That's all right. He's getting himself dialed in. We watched Cameron LePage bang like 5 threes in the fourth quarter 2 weeks ago to lead the Celtics back into a contest with the Warriors.
Shooter's got to shoot,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Air ball 3 feet behind the three-point line for the Dragons.
That's not a good shot. That's not a shot you want to take.
No, that's the Curry effect, though. Everybody wants to be Steph.
Oh, gotcha. I see.
Which is cool, but you got to do like 400 hours worth of Mikan drills first at the rim before you can step back and start shooting those.
Here's Quentin again.
Good defense there. Oh, unfortunate. Nick didn't get his feet set. They're going to call a block.
How old is Nick?
I'm actually not sure. That would be. I feel like we need to get a sideline reporter to do some research for us.
Yeah.
Much better pull-up jumper. Oh, somebody's got to box out here for the Celtics. They are nice. Good hustle by Nick.
Nick jotted just before the ball went out of bounds. So.
Yep. Somebody got a piece of it, thankfully, there. LePage.
Travel.
No, he's getting fouled over
there.
there.
Oh, he got fouled.
He's getting swatted at. Even at this level, the you can't slap people thing is hard. Everybody wants to reach in to try and steal the ball. Everybody wants to pick your pocket. But you got to just get your arms up and play good defense. What a bounce pass. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. He's a step beyond half court and throws an absolute dime into the paint to a teammate.
All right, so it's Kyle Palozzi.
Kyle Pelosi.
Going to go to the line for shooting 2. Let me see if I can get a.
Yeah, can we get the research department on that?
Let me s-
Well, he's got to have a basketball reference page already, right? We could probably. Just
I would
Google-
think
we could-
so,
We could
yeah.
probably just Google.
Yeah, we got to find out how old he is. I think he's. He can't be much more than 11 because he's not playing in middle school, is he?
I don't know. I'm
No.
out. I'm out of the. I have a freshman and a 3rd grader this year, so I'm out of the middle school loop.
They call a T? Somebody get a technical?
I don't.
Well-
No. He must have. They must have. Nailed it. The unconventional shot there from Kyle Pelosi, but gets to go down.
Got 'em both.
2. I missed it. I'm not sure how we got a technical foul there, but you love to see the guy knock down the free throws. Unconventional form. He's got his left foot forward, and he's a righty shooter. So it was quirky, but it worked for him. He went 2 for 2.
They're giving the points to the wrong team. I have no idea what the score is right now. I got 8-7.
Well,
I got 8-7 Dragons.
no.
There was a Celtics. that shot.
Celtics are up. 10-5. 10-5 Celtics.
There we go.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be fun to watch the rest of this game. This is the level of basketball that, like, I truly love this. You know, coaching these guys, working with these kids, to see a kid like Nick Strain out there that can see the court at an advanced level. And if he's really genuinely only 11, that's really bodes well for our basketball program going forward. All right, we got Celtics ball coming in after the 2 technical free throws.
How old is Nicholas?
12. We got research
All right, so
department
he's
says 12.
There we go.
That's awesome.
And all I can figure is that was just the end of the quarter. Because now,
Oh, okay. Time ran out, and he had his 2 free throws.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I was very confused for a second. I thought they called it T. All right. Seemed to be some confusion, but now we are getting underway here in the second quarter.
there's lots of confusion today.
Celtics leading 10-5. And look, if the Dragons can't figure out how to stop chucking shots at the other end and play together, this game's going to get lopsided quick here.
It's called LePage for the foul. I thought they just called LePage for the foul.
No. Nope. Dragons foul. Green ball. You love to see the ball pressure up top, but you can't reach. Good screen there by Xavier. LePage takes it all the way in. Shot.
Get out of town.
Banks in the 3. Do we have any bank sponsors? Can we have a bank shot?
Although that is a
sponsor?
great idea.
Can we brand every bank shot?
And they gave it to the wrong team, so it's now 10-8.
No, the Celtics were up. Celtics were leading. It's right. That score is correct. 13-5 Celtics.
I want you to do this because I'm getting confused. Obviously, I can't do 2 things at once.
That's all right. Well, you don't have John here today to do the score for. To keep his nice little sheet so you can just check his sheet as he's going. That's the sign of a true like old head sports guy, is he brings his scorebook with him to call the game.
Well, he's a stat monster on everything.
I love that. Got to
come the
finish it.
Dragons. Nope. They get stripped of the ball.
Yeah, lost control a little bit. Nice defense there. Xavier almost had it in his hands. Great D by the Celtics. They got to watch the corner here. I don't know what they're doing defensively. Going to give up a wide open shot. Oh, Xavier with the block. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful defense.
Out of nowhere.
Nobody was guarding him. He went to the rack, number 7 there, Pablo Feliciano Jr. And, Xavier came over and just said, I don't think so. I think that was a tough foul call there, but I thought it was pretty clean myself, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of all ball as well.
None of the contact impacted the shot. It was a clean block, and then I think there was just a little bit of body contact, which usually you'd like to see him let him play through that, but because if he made that basket, I wouldn't want to see him getting and one for it. It wasn't that that
For
much
3.
contact.
Oh,
Man, the Celtics doing a really nice job. Whenever that big guy in the middle gets a rebound, just not giving him any breathing room. Number 8, Kobe. Yeah, every time Kobe rips an offensive ball, it was great effort, offensive rebounding. And the Celtics are just in his face.
last week they just kept feeding Kobe underneath.
It's a good strategy if you got a big guy that knows how to use his size. That's the challenge at this level. There's a lot of these. Oh, good dish inside. Good offensive rebound there. Xavier with another attempt.
Dragons come down with it.
He's sneaking up on him. He's about to Jose Alvarado him. Good block there. Good board. Here we go. Dribble. Got to get it up. Got to get it up. Got to get it up. Got to push the ball. And then you get it over just in time. Yeah, if you got a big guy that knows how to use his size at this level, that's a huge advantage. Cameron LePage was trying to turn himself into the referee for a double dribble there, and they didn't blow the whistle. Good hands, but you got to finish the play. Nice effort there by the Celtics. Our guy Ryan Harris, I think was looking for a foul there, didn't get the call, and ended up with a travel.
He got hit in the side of the head.
Yep.
And he's going to take a little bit of a break.
That's a travel.
Yep.
They're
They're going to call the foul.
They're going to call the foul, but he walked with it first, unfortunately.
So he's got a little opposition down low this week, but last week he didn't.
Yeah, they're definitely contesting
Kobe.
him, giving him all kinds of trouble. And it's we were talking about a big guy who knows how to use his size, but he's clearly also got some handle. He's able to get to the rim there. But the travel wasn't called. But that's a body control thing, and when you're that long, that young, it's hard to know exactly what to do with your limbs sometimes.
It's a very awkward age as well.
Yeah, usually it's the more compact guys that have the better coordination. If you get a big guy who's got the coordination to go with it, that's deadly. Well, and that's the thing with Nick. That's why Nick Strain's so impressive, is because he's got some size, but also he knows. Good swat there by Kobe. Didn't even have to come off his feet. But Nick knows how to, he's got the coordination.
And here come the Dragons.
Pablo with the hit inside.
Now, were these all Griswold kids?
I am honestly not certain. I would venture a guess and say no, because I know that we had a lot of enrollment from other towns this year. So there's some of them that I recognize from previous seasons, but I'm not entirely sure. nice pass inside. Look, the ball is moving around here for the Dragons, and it's turned into a contest as the Celtics lead has been cut to 2. They lead at 13-11 here in the second quarter. And it's nice to see a little ball movement coming from the Dragons because, as Mike and I talked about in the first quarter, it was a whole lot of iso ball, individual shots, and not a lot of team basketball. And that's really the recipe to win. I mean, obviously, if you have one player that is just beyond the level of everyone else, then they can take over a game. But having that same player be able to involve his teammates, as we just saw from Kobe on that possession, making a nice dish inside for the layup, it makes a huge difference for the team and makes it a more competitive basketball game. Mike's over here dealing with some technical issues. 5:12 remaining in the second quarter. Welcome back, Mike.
Hey. We had to change the battery on the camera. They were a little unpredictable sometimes.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to see the feed cut out. All right, our guy Nick Strain's back in the game. Let's see if the Celtics can take a little bit of that magic and increase the lead.
13-11. Oh, another swat.
Vicious stuff there by Kobe on the baseline. If you're a big man and a little guy takes it inside and tries to shoot on you, that's exactly what you need to do. Another beautiful dish by Nick Strain, going to lead to two foul shots.
It's Ryan Harris.
People get excited watching basketball when big stuff happens, right? Guys that can shoot really well, guys that can finish at the rim, especially as you get higher up. These guys that can throw down the big dunks and stuff. But what goes unnoticed so often, and what actually there are a lot of players that have this ability now. If you look at a guy like Nikola Jokic in the NBA, and you see it a lot at the college level too. UConn's got a couple of these guys where I could watch Nick Strain pass the ball to his teammates offensively. Just the way that he sees the court, the touch on the pass, it's like precise timing. It really is like the best part of basketball. Finally got a travel call here. Refs are 1 for 3 on that so far.
And he did a little shuffle to say, yep, I did.
Strain sees the baseline.
Nice
hits Xavier.
pass. Oh, I thought he had it.
Ryan Harris with the rebound. Offensive rebounding for the Celtics team has been really important. Oh, Kyle couldn't quite get it to go there.
They had enough opportunities. I mean, they had 3 shots on goal, but
he did the Statue of Liberty there, Mike. He took the shot and he stood there with his arm in the air and watched it come off the back of the rim.
Yep.
Nick was a little short on that jump shot on the previous possession. He had a 3 attempt.
Here it comes. We're in the game.
Yeah, I finally got to touch the ball. That's what I've been waiting for all day.
It's coming to us.
But shooting for him at this level is tough because guys have to learn to use their legs to get the ball to the rim so they can get that nice, pretty wrist flick at the top. And we had a little line drive on that one.
I wonder how tall these kids are.
Kobe's got to be 6
Kobe
foot.
and Colin.
I think he's got to be 6 foot.
No, they're not Jewett City kids, are they?
I'm not sure. Good screen. Good dribble around the coverage. Kyle with the offensive rebound. The one-footed shot. Good job tying him up there by Ryan. Good sportsmanship, picking up the opposing player off the ground. That's something I noticed watching our high school team at a level far beyond what I've seen from anyone else. And the Strains exemplify this as well. Every single one of those kids will pick up an opposing player off the floor. Mm-hmm. It's not just my team. It's not just my guy. It's like, if you're down, I'll give you a hand up. And I think that was one of the things that stood out to me watching this tournament run. Good shot there. Good defensive rebound. Way to secure it. Pushing. Pull that. A little short again. He's got to get that release up a little higher and get that thing over the rim. It's going to start going down.
Close game.
13-11. Not much scoring here in the second quarter. Ryan Harris off glass. Another offensive rebound for the Celtics. Xavier and one! He says, I'm not scared of you guys. You towers down here. We got a substitution here for the JC Dragons. Number 11, Wyatt Cloutier.
Under 2 minutes to go in the first half.
Xavier couldn't quite complete the three-point play, but it was a beautiful finish anyway. Set your feet, set your feet, set your feet. Could have taken a charge there. Good defense by Strain again.
That's what I was talking about. That young man takes a lot of threes. I have yet in 2 weeks hit one.
Everybody wants to take them. Everybody wants to be Steph Curry. Everybody wants to take the deep ball. But really, he's the second tallest kid on the floor. If you put both of those guys, worked one off of the nail and one off of the low post, you'd have, tough take there by Nick, but got his own rebound.
Be like the Georgetown Twin Towers.
Yeah, I mean, you really could.
Mutombo and Alonzo Mourning.
And they both have ball skills, so you could get a nice little two-man game going between the two of them. It just, you got to see if you're that's a stiff arm. That's an offensive foul there, not called. Nice ball movement. Good rebound defensively there by Kyle. Nick's going to bring it up. But, yeah, I mean, you got to coach that, though. These kids, they're not just going to know that. You have to teach it. And if you're not being taught, then you're just going to do what you see on TV or on YouTube or on TikTok, which is pull up threes and windmill dunks. And since none of these guys can throw down windmill dunks, it's pull up threes.
I can.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I'm amazing.
I would love to see that, Mike.
I'll break a hip.
Is it a little Tykes hoop?
Huh? It's a little. It is. They have to bring the buckets down about 6 feet. I get at least 3 to 4 inches of air.
Nice.
Coming to the end of the first half, 5 seconds to go. They're going to call a whistle out of bounds.
2, 1,
and that's that.
That's unfortunate the Celtics couldn't work the ball up there. That's where you have to have some situational awareness. With under 10 seconds left, I'm finding Nick Strain, and I'm getting the ball in his hands, and I'm getting out of his way. That's where you say, hey, I have the best player on the court.
Yep.
I'm just going to give him the ball in this situation.
Well, there's definitely a difference between Nick and the other kids on the team. I think you can tell just fundamentally.
Yes.
He as a point guard, he's looking to set up the play, pass the ball, and I think that's the big difference between them and the Dragons. The Dragons are just popping and just trying to stop and pop.
Right.
We want the three. Was he going to try to dunk? Nope.
About 3 feet low, but that's all right.
That's all right.
It's great form. Well, yeah, and that's the technical stuff, the little things, the footwork, the change of pace, like you pointed out earlier, where he just slowed down. That beautiful Euro step finish that he had. That's one of those things where you look at a guy like James Harden in the NBA, right? And you don't think about him as like an athletic player, right? He's got like a little pot belly, and he's got the beard, and he's not the biggest guy, and he's not the fastest. But what Harden does better than anybody else is reduce his speed. He changes his speed. You have fast twitch guys like old school Derrick Rose who could go to the rim in a blink of an eye. And then you got a guy like Harden who he's going to the rack, and all of a sudden you're under the hoop, and he's finishing a layup because he slowed himself down because he has the body control. And Nick has that body control already, which is huge.
So what do the Dragons got to do to either stay in this? I think stay in the ball game is one thing they got to look at instead of, because I think the Celtics can pull away at any time.
I agree. Well, so it's 2 factors for me, Mike. They need to defensive rebound because the Celtics are dominating on the offensive boards right now. You got the 2 tallest kids on the floor, 3 tallest kids on the floor, really. You should be
Yeah.
dominating. Nobody should be getting offensive rebounds. So if I'm coaching, either you're going to box out and rebound, or we're going to spend the entire next practice running sprints and doing box out drills. And Kobe needs to continue to initiate the offense, but not just look for his own. He's got to move the ball, and it's got to be not just his brother. When they were popping the ball around in the second quarter, late first quarter, early second quarter, that's when we saw them close this gap. The Celtics were up like 7 for a little stretch there. And we saw them close the gap by moving the ball, getting good shots, not just looking for their own shot.
I think a lot of the kids, I think the Dragons have to slow it down.
Yep.
They have to slow it down. They have to set up a play. But, I mean, do they have a point guard that is even capable of doing that? Because, like we've seen really in the entire first half. They get across, they get to the three-point land, and, they want to shoot it.
Well, I think the potential's there. I think we see it with
That's
number
the difference
one.
with the Celtics. Celtics are doing exactly the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you look at Quentin on the Dragons, number one, he's undersized, but he's got the handle. He keeps his head up when he dribbles. It's just that when he gets down there, he's either gotten into pressure and lost the ball a little bit, which is common at that, at that size, at that age level, or he's looking for a shot. I mean, we saw him chuck a couple of really, really bad long-distance shots.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get in his head and change that mentality a little bit and say, hey, use your handle to get some penetration. Look at that, a little between the legs behind the back, but then he's pulling up a three. Go between the legs behind the back and then attack the rim and kick it out to an open shooter or find a teammate or try and get fouled at the rim. I think the potential's there for the Dragons. I think they have the players that could do it. But I think you have to, you have to teach them to become that.
So now, just in between here, looking at Collindur, the other one that's like taking a lot of threes, during the game and not hitting. Well, coach just fed him ball after ball after ball, and he hit a few. So maybe it's in-game jitters.
Yeah, I mean, the shooter you are on the practice court is not always the shooter you are in a game at this level, right?
Right.
You might be able to go home and hit 20 in a row, but when you're in a game, it's totally different because there's the mental aspect of it. There's the flow, there's the speed of everything. It all changes when the clock's running, when there are players defending you. Even if you are wide open. Kobe got him a couple of nice looks, and he wasn't able to hit. In that situation as a player, what I'm going to do in that scenario, the next time I get that open look, is I'm going to take it to the rim. I'm going to try and get something easy. I need to see the ball go through the net so that I can then translate that to getting my jump shot to go down. Or if it's just not falling, then you got to do something different, right? How else can you contribute to the game? Underway in the second half. Well,
Mr. Feliciano Jr. was playing to the camera before.
Yep. Dribble
Before
handoff, stolen there. Ryan's going to finish this thing all the way.
And he does.
Beautiful take. Nice coast-to-coast finish there. Steady and under control, right? We didn't see him have to get out of control, go crazy. He just kept his speed, kept the defender on his hip, and went to the rack and finished.
Celtics, now they're off. They're giving them to the wrong side.
That's literally exactly what I was talking about right there, what Quentin just did. Drove to the hoop, dumped it off to an open guy under the rim. They didn't get the bucket, but it was a beautiful take. A tough shot there. He's got two guys open under the rim. Two guys open under the rim. You can't be taking that shot.
They're going to call a timeout, so.
Ref's time. He just, yep, there you go.
Hold on.
Correcting the score.
Hey, ref. I have 17-11. They missed one. It's 17-11.
We got some struggles with the scoreboard over here.
Yeah.
But we just saw two sides of the coin there with Quentin on that single possession. He drove, beautiful drive down the middle of the defense, drew the defender, made a nice dump off pass to a guy under the rim.
Huh?
He misses the shot. They get possession back, and then he drives again and chucks it up over a longer defender, totally airballs it when he had 2 guys open under the hoop. So you see on one hand, he saw the nice pass. But
Play the game, brother. Play the game.
On the next possession, nice dish there. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful bounce pass. He got stuck inside. Got to move the ball on from there. Probably a 3-second call, but another long 3 off the back of the rim for the Dragons. But all right, so that's 2 out of 3 possessions here in the start of the third quarter, where we've seen Quentin become the point guard.
Here it comes, right into the banner.
Let's see if he can go 3 for 4 here. Nope. He hits this one.
Yeah.
But that's a situation where if I'm the coach, I'm smiling, but I'm telling you that was a terrible shot.
So I'm not going to fight the kid scores over there. They say 16-14.
Cameron LePage with the bank shot. Steal that. Good hands. Celtics going to push here. Good call by coach to let him know he had a guy coming. Oh, tough shot from a floater from the hip. It was a great drive of the defense, but couldn't quite create anything off of it. Good
Blocked.
block. Another good dish by Quentin. He took advantage of the defense, seeing that he made that last basket. He pump faked him and got a nice pass.
Ooh, tried to float. Stays with it, though. And a domino effect.
It's going to be Celtics ball underneath. It's interesting to watch this Celtics team in the minutes when Nick Strain is on the bench, right? Because you're taking away the guy that really is creating a lot of your offense. So we're seeing Xavier and Cameron LePage and Ryan all kind of get involved. Oh, good offensive board. Couldn't quite hit it. All get involved trying to create, right? When Nick's on the floor, it's automatic. Oh, bad pass there. It's unfortunate. They had a good opportunity to close this gap. But Nick kind of is like an offense unto himself, and he creates it for the whole team. The whole unit moves around him. And it's interesting to see them, and it's good for these other guys to have an opportunity to play without him and develop their own creative abilities.
One thing I'm watching, I'm also noting about the Celtics is that we talk a lot about Nick Strain, how well he plays. But you know what? They're playing just as well without him and maintaining a lead where they get their 3 big boys in.
Yes. And it's like big boys not in the sense that they don't have the height. It's these guys they're playing big, right? They're boxing out underneath. They're getting every rebound. They're going for every loose ball. They're blocking shots. That is the kind of effort that you want to see when when your best player's on the bench. And you're right. It allows them to play as a team either way. And that's the thing that you take away when you have a team that runs just through a couple of good players, right? Yeah. And everybody's out looking for their own shot. When that guy's off the court, your team falls apart. We see it at every level of basketball.
The height thing is, I think it's going to play more of a factor, at this level. But look at the high school game that when it was Griswold against Weaver.
Yes.
All right, Weaver had this 6'9" center. Really big dude.
He got dominated by Jeff Subinance.
He got dominated by Tommy Matson.
He did get dominated by Tommy Matson.
Tommy did a floater right over him. There's no way that he should have done a floater over this kid, but he did.
Good pass there. That's what we want to see from Kobe on this.
There you go.
Makes a great pass, follows up the effort with an offensive rebound, and gets a bucket, and now it's a 2-point game. You're right, though. That Tommy Matson floater over the top of the 6'9" kid
Twice.
from Weaver was beautiful. Beautiful dish there by Nick Strain. Xavier not quite ready.
During the game, I'm like, that's a TikTok video right there.
Absolutely. Listen, if I'm Tommy Matson and I'm making a personal highlight video, I'm cutting that one up for sure.
Tommy, hope you're listening. Or your mom and dad are.
Got to push here.
Kristen.
No whistle. These guys are waiting for the refs to call something and getting
not.
jammed up when they're not. I mean, you just got to play until you hear the whistle. It doesn't matter what happens. Got to attack here. Good look inside. Could another opportunity where the Celtics couldn't handle the pass from their point guard.
Kobe, he's one of their better ball handlers too for a big man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he does have the size inside, but he's also, skills development wise pretty advanced also.
That's got to be awkward at this age.
I guess. I mean,
Because you're used to having the big man down in the paint, right? Being fed the ball. But when you're the guy that's handling the ball the best.
well, and that's the challenge that we talked about, right? It's the Jeff Suvanants challenge. It's the, this guy's probably best served to be like the small forward. But there's no big guy to play center on the team, so Jeff is by default the center. Mm-hmm. If we had a kid who was 6'4", Jeff wouldn't be the center. Jeff would be able to get out in the wing, and create and do other stuff and be a lockdown defender on the perimeter. The Dragons at a smaller scale are in the same situation. They're best, maybe their best or second best.
Well, it's kind
handler.
of like Michael Strain too, when he was down in the playing defense, in down center.
Yep. Yeah, he does a lot
He
of
just
work in
muscle
post.
you. He would just muscle you. out.
That kid's got a broad chest. He is strong.
Yeah.
You see him. Nobody pushes Michael Strain around in the paint.
Yeah.
And that matters too. As much as height matters, that matters too. And there's plenty of examples of that. But
It was like Michael Sims or Danny Sims.
what do we got? Ref inbounding the ball for him?
I guess so.
That was very generous of him.
Oh, Kobe trying
just
to
off the front of the rim there.
trying to tie the score. It's 18-16.
Did I miss it? How did Nick get subbed out again?
Not sure.
Oh, nice take. Little floater over the top. Doesn't go. On the break. Had a guy ahead. Finishes himself.
And he ties it.
Now we got a ball game here in the third quarter.
Tie score. Keep getting tangled up in my cable here.
Your long locks.
Yeah. Semi long locks. Yeah. Ooh.
Swatted. You got to keep driving by the big man if you're that size and you're going up against a guy that tall.
He should have continued on and just laid it up.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, you're 100% right though.
You're like flowing, man, like Grandmaster Flash. So I just want to let you go. There's his travel.
Yeah. This inclination to get up in the air when you don't have a clear path is a real struggle. The Celtics are feeling it right now as Nick Strain checks back in the game.
Oh, haven't even mentioned the sponsors yet today. Oh, what a bad announcer I am. Route 12 Auto Sales, Jordan Robillard Legacy Foundation, Top Game Martial Arts, and the Joseph Greslak Memorial Foundation Incorporated.
And we see the Celtics get their offense started again. It's not a stat, but if we could count the number of times that a Nick Strain pass has led to 2 free throws for the Celtics today, I think he'd be on his way to a double-double. If we factor in his points and his not actual assists, but kind of assists.
Trying to break the tie here. 18-18. Misses the first.
Kyle with a nice strong take inside too. He went right up against Kobe. He protected the ball, kept his left shoulder, to initiate the contact, and went up strong. That's the other thing. Nice offensive rebound again by the Celtics. Hit him. Nick sees him.
Did you see that he was directing his players around to set something up there?
It's a true point guard. Good offensive board again by the Celtics. Can't get it to go down.
They've gone cold here in the second half. You got to stop being a superstar. You got to pass it off. You can't do it all yourself.
There's a smart foul there. No easy buckets.
No, that was a smart foul. I agree with you. But See, I wouldn't be saying this about the 5, 6-year-olds, but at this age and stuff like that, you know what?
Yeah.
I think he's taking too many liberties by himself.
Yeah, no question. No question. And I mean, it's hard, right? Because it's like you got kids that don't have the confidence to take over a game, and then you have kids that have way too much confidence to take over a game.
Yeah.
What would you rather have to corral?
Well, I
and
would
coach?
rather be the guy that has confidence in my teammates.
Yes, absolutely. But I mean, it's a lot easier, I think, to teach somebody to trust their teammates than it is to teach them to have like the dog in them. To want to go out and take every shot and make every play.
And look at that! Just like that, the Dragons have a lead.
Good left
19
screen.
to 18.
Oh, I think a fingertip got on that
Yeah.
ball. Yep. Celtics ball. That was tipped. No way he was missing that short on his own. Here we go.
I love it. Every player, it's like they go, "Who? Me? What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?"
Cameron LePage is 0 from 3 today. Is really struggling with a shot today. It would be nice to see him knock a couple down.
Oh, that was okay.
That was a brutal and yet somewhat beautiful made shot. Oh man, Celtics are struggling right now.
Yeah, Dragons up by 4.
And see, so
he's going to stop and pop take a 3. No.
Oh, he made it past that time. Timeout, smart timeout called there by the Dragons coach. This is a situation where if I'm the Celtics, I want to stop this run. I'm going to look at, if I'm Coach Chris, I'm looking at Nick on this possession and I'm saying, hey, you need to go get a bucket right now. We need to stop this run. So you need to go to the rack and either get a basket or get fouled. Somebody set the guy a screen. There are situations where it's time to say, hey, you made 700 great passes in a row.
Yeah.
Now it's time for you to go get yours. And there are players you can say that to. And, I mean, I bring them up a lot just because I had him play for me for so long. But Noah Subinance is one of those guys where I finally broke him of the tunnel vision, where he was willing to, trust his teammates, move the ball, make the right play, But then there were moments where I would just look at him and go, you go. Like, it's you time now. Like, I need you to go score.
Yeah.
Carry us back into this game, close this gap, And it's a real luxury to have a player that's capable of that. Oh, don't leave the shooter. It's a 7-0 run here for the Dragons in the third quarter, and they're now up by 6.
Yeah, second half has been all Dragons.
Oh, man. Off the glass. What? I've never seen so many banked-in threes as I have calling these games the last couple of weekends. Hey, you know what? We'll take it at that point. 3-point ball game. It's just real flat, the jump shot there. Unfortunately, he's got really good form. He's just not getting it up high enough. Kyle going to go to the line again. He's got a propensity for getting fouled. Some guys
tight game, man.
We were talking about the Dewar brothers and Colin. He's missing those shots. What he's doing is he's shooting it almost level with the backboard. It's like a straight shot. But when we were watching him warm up with Coach, as Kyle hits the first of 2, he was getting that nice little flick of the wrist. He was getting some arc on it. And then we're seeing him get into game mode, and I don't know what it is for him, but he's just getting that dead ball, straight line drive shot. And that's, 9 times out of 10, that thing's coming off the rim.
Some more subs.
Red ball coming in on the missed second free throw. Dragons are bringing it up with a 2-point lead, 23 seconds to go.
Zachary Martell. Is that the first time we've seen him today?
I believe it is.
And here come the Celtics, and Nick Strain going to miss the bunny.
Oh, but another offensive rebound for the Celtics. No.
He got fouled.
Another steal for Nick Strain in the bucket.
Tied up.
Here
At
we
the
go.
end of the third, we're deadlocked.
Nice job. Coach is getting all hyped up. Way to pump up the players. Get hyped up for this fourth quarter, man. This is going to be a good one, Mike. I think we got ourselves a game.
24-24. It's gone back and forth. They had a nice run there by the Dragons, but the Celtics just scrapped and came back.
And that's the thing. That's what you want to see there. So Nick's struggling. Jump shot's not going down. Misses 2 at the rim. And then a hustle play turns into an easy layup.
But he kept on it.
Yes.
He stayed on it. He didn't give up.
Yeah, and that's what you're hoping for. You want to see these guys be relentless and just no matter what happens, move on to the next play, right? That is what our varsity team exemplifies, is just moving on to the next play. You almost never see one of those kids turn to look at a ref or the bench with their arms up because they didn't get a call or whatever. They're getting back on defense, and they're moving on to the next play.
And that's exactly what Nick Strain did. He just pulled a John Cena, never give up. You can't see me, baby.
Oh, man, they're singing and dancing and all kinds of things on this show today.
I'm not.
Are you sure you're not working for the drama department here?
No.
You've been hanging out with Ray Churchill too much.
And he's a really good play-by-play guy.
Really?
Football. He's amazing.
Oh, all right.
Amazing.
I guess that doesn't surprise me. If you've got a passion for performance.
I don't know if there's anything Ray can't do.
Good take there. This Celtics team just not being able to get these layups to go down. Quentin there. See, that's the struggle. Just kind of, he knew what the right play was, and he was going to make the right play, and he just lost control of the ball.
Yeah, that time he had 8 thumbs and 2 fingers.
Good dish inside.
Just kind of a toss.
Yep.
Not really a shot.
We got to see somebody throw one off the backboard that's not a 3. Oh.
That's off of Nick Strain.
Yeah, good defense. Good look by Quentin there, but what you want to see there is a bounce pass. A nice little pocket pass.
It's a forgotten art.
Yeah. I would have been really impressed if he threw one behind the back. That was a perfect situation for a nice little behind the back bounce pass.
He stayed with it.
Yeah, it was too much dribbling, but he did stay with it.
On the line. He doesn't believe it. I don't believe it, Coach. I don't believe it, refs. I didn't step on the line.
Coach Chris is barking at the Celtics about rebounds right now, and he's right. They've been dominating the glass this entire game. I don't know how that one got
Nice
pulled down.
move to the hoop.
Oh, Cameron LePage. What a nice, tough take to the rim.
26-24.
Dive on that. Nice hands. There it is.
Back. Ooh, almost a
he's
back
got
foot,
it.
But Nick Strain's got it. He's going to go to the hoop. And nice move.
Got the finish.
Get a timeout, Dragons.
28-24 Celtics.
This is going to get away quick.
The defensive pressure right now is just really getting to the Dragons. Trap in the corner.
This is a 10-0 run for the Celts.
Good D. Oh, going to get a foul called here, but I don't know. He had a better angle on it than I did, but
The JC Dragons were up 24-18, and now it's 28-24. So they're on a 10-0 run.
Yep, they are. And what did I say? I mean, we've seen probably 6 of those 10 points come from Nick Strain.
Yeah,
and I think that's the key here. Sometimes you just got to turn it on.
All right, here's Quentin. And nope.
It's that first one. It's tough because he's actually got pretty good form. You'd like to see him get his elbow in a little bit, but when you just don't have the size and the power at this age, you have to compensate by getting almost end up shooting with 2 hands and get that other elbow out. But he's got really good technical form. He just doesn't quite have the strength to get it there yet, but that's going to develop with time. I'm not sure what if he's a Griswold kid or not, but he's got some real potential. Behind
did
the
you
back
see that?
dribble. Couldn't quite finish at the rim. You'd like to see him go up with the left hand there.
Gave him a foul, but he almost stripped him to the ball, too.
I thought it might have been a jump ball, but I guess that's only in the state semifinal.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. What do I do? What do I do?
Ooh, I thought he was going to go up with that bat in reverse.
And for 3. And Nick Strain with the rebound, leading the charge. Is he gonna take it? No, he's gonna pass it off.
The dump off.
No.
Oh, man.
Quentin with the rebound. Smallest kid on the court. Here he comes.
Good
Throws it over
dish
to
this
Pablo
time.
for the 2-point bucket. No good. And the Celtics got it back again. They're still on a 10-0 run. And I think Nick's doing the right thing, slowing it down. Don't just take the shot, buddy. No, he's going to.
You know what, though? Nobody came out to guard him, and he's the best three-point shooter on the team. So I almost don't mind that shot.
He almost got the shooters rolling.
Good
bounce.
effort there by Nick Strain to save it in bounds to his own player. Tough take and a great finish by the lefty, Cameron LePage.
Now, it sure looks like the Celts are opening it up.
They're locked in. You can see them.
Well, we said that. We said that at a half. You know, it's like, they're playing like as a team. Where I don't know if the Dragons really are. See, now look, he's looking to take it himself. Instead of, and they're going to count the basket. So that stops a 12-0 run.
Through 4 Celtics defenders. Somebody's got to close that gap. Like, you saw Nick come over. You cannot allow him to go right up the middle on you like that. That's the one thing you don't want him to do.
So that kills a 12-0 run from the Celtics.
Got to dive on it. Good closeout.
Quentin for 3. Was good. It was online. Just a little bit long, a little too strong.
Lucky there. Cam LePage almost threw it away. He's going to get another take to the rim. Good hustle. No whistle. Play on. Green ball because the Dragons are too busy crying for a whistle. You cannot stop playing basketball just because you saw something. If the ref didn't see it, if the ref didn't call it, you have to play. Good strong take there by Nick Strain. Gets blocked underneath by Kobe. Cam LePage just can't get quite dialed in from distance, but he's been doing a great job taking it to the rack.
I guess the next contest is not really it's not a game. It's like a skills challenge.
The coaches versus players? No, it's a game. Oh, no, sorry.
No, that's later.
That's later. That's at 3, or at 2, rather. My time's all screwed up today. I don't even know what day it is.
Phil, what is the next one? It's a skills challenge, right?
All-Star Weekend kind of deal here at the GES Arena.
The Wolverine Factory.
That's right. All right, 4-point game, 4:45 to go.
Still a lot of time for the Dragons.
Now they got it. They stop the drive. Get a tough shot there from Quentin.
Ball was popped out by Pablo.
And if you're being guarded that aggressively right off the rip, you really need to attack because Nick's got the speed and he does it here.
Oh, that was a munch.
Beautiful block.
And it's going to be out
of bounds.
on
Green ball.
the Dragons. Yeah.
See, now they're crashing on Nick Strain. They're throwing 3 guys at him when he's going to the rim. Now is where you want to see him drive and kick. Good offensive board. Oh! A beautiful take over the top of the big man and one by Xavier. High off the glass.
And they're going to get a timeout because that could be the final dagger there for the Dragons.
Man.
Or at least close.
Definitely putting the pressure on him now. You're making him sweat.
Well, it's a 2-possession game, technically. You sink this free throw, and it's a 3-possession game.
We watched Kobe block like 4 shots in a row inside, including one where he literally just went up and grabbed the ball.
Yeah.
Really using his size, and I thought that was what was about to happen again when Xavier took that drive to the rim, but he stopped about a half a step short and just went high off the glass, and it was a beautiful finish.
So what else is going on for you today? What else? What does a Sunday look like for when you're not calling sports action?
No, and I'm not coaching it or calling it or whatever all else I'm doing. I just finished up my my coaching assessment this morning, actually.
Yeah.
So that's gonna get all my certification stuff done. Have you ever experienced the coaching course?
No.
The Connecticut and CIAC course, man. I'll tell you what. As a broadcaster, you'll appreciate this. The guy that narrates the whole thing makes mouth noises the whole time.
Great.
Every single slide for 45 hours of online class, you just hear this guy making noise with his tongue. it's crazy.
Like that, huh?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So I'm gonna spend some time with the family today. I might have to submit an offer on a house for a client, and then just gonna try and relax. Maybe watch some college basketball later. I'm sure there's something good on.
UConn play today?
I'm not sure. That's a great question, actually. Haven't been paying enough attention.
Hurley finally got his first NCAA win.
I know. It's great to see. I mean, if he's going to do it, this is the team. Oh, he stepped on the line. Nice catch by the ref. Connecticut, St. Mary's tonight at 6:10.
St. Mary's is tough.
Yep. 4-5 matchup. 6-point game, 3 minutes to go. Good dish inside. You're actually seeing this Celtics team run a version of spread, although it's a little crunched in. They don't have anybody out like at the wings shooting threes, really, where they're getting the ball to a guy at the nail, right at the foul line.
He didn't. The scorer didn't give the free throw.
We're trying to get the
They look
scorekeeper's
everywhere
attention.
but here.
We're missing a point on the Celtics side. If anybody can hear us. Good defense there by Quentin or by Xavier.
33. Look. 33. Up 1. Yes.
There we go. There we go. We got Cameron LePage over there communicating with the scorekeeper for us. In fairness to the scorekeeper.
Hey, score! He's paying attention. Get him.
John, you're missing a point. You're missing one. All right, we've got the score correct.
Did they miss both?
Missed both free throws.
Okay. So he's giving them to the wrong side.
Got the rebound in orange.
It's 33-26. So he just gave a point to each side.
Did he hit the first one?
I can't see.
I saw him miss the second one.
33, but now he's got 27.
All right, we'll roll with it. 6-point game. It's hard when you don't have someone dedicated to the scoreboard. When you got to pull a kid out of the stands and say, "Hey, come run the clock."
And he's looking all over the place. It's not even.
Yeah, he doesn't know whether or not he made the free throw.
No.
Next time I'm bringing the scorebook. I'm going to pull the John, and I'm going to keep stats.
Good.
I'm going to keep fouls too. That'll be better. So we've got Official score, 6-point game.
26. There you go.
Oh, they made one?
He did one. Okay.
So 1 up.
He said he did. Oh, stop it.
Coach got a bad attitude, it looks like.
Yeah. Because he didn't say anything about missing the point on them, though.
No, not at all. Oh, great steal there by the Celtics.
Did you see him
Caught
hit a
one
foul?
in the nose. Huh?
I did not see him hit a foul.
No, I thought he missed them both, but it's all right. No.
He got whacked again.
Yeah, right in the knee.
He's taken a couple of bruises.
One in the nose, one in the knee. He's a tough kid, man. He just keeps coming. He's easily the leading rebounder. He just rips down boards. Which just goes to show you don't have to be anywhere near one of the taller guys on the court to put in the effort to be a great rebounder.
I.e. Tommy Matson.
That's right.
Nice swat.
Yep. Tried to go over the top. Needed to go underneath.
Giving it right back to the Dragons.
Celtics are not set up. And one. Good call. Good take. Good awareness there by Kobe to see that they were not set up and ready and take it right to the rack.
Now the coaches.
Everyone's paying very close attention to the scoreboard now.
Yeah. Well, apparently he got 3 points for that one, so. Because it was 26. I don't care.
I guess if you cry enough, you can just get extra points.
Uh-huh.
Nope, it was 27. They put it back up for that one free throw. So I think the score. The score might actually be right now. 33-29.
I'm just going to make it 99-99. Look at
Oh
that.
my goodness! The Dragons finally get a deep ball to go down.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is where it matters. Under a minute to go, and we're going to get a timeout.
That was a three, was it not?
I ain't saying nothing.
About to go run the scoreboard myself.
So they gave him the three. Okay, well, whatever.
Good stop and pop by Cameron LePage. A little short, but. Kyle, nice rebound. Xavier can't quite hit it. Good rip there. Good effort by Nick. Get hands on that thing and create another Celtics possession. 28 seconds to go. 1 point game. This thing is getting exciting.
We think it's a 1 point game.
Yeah. It's either a nice hit there by Kyle. All they got to do is guard the 3-point arc here. Don't give up a three, Celtics. Come on now.
I thought he was going to take it.
Shooter.
He didn't want it. He didn't want it.
Swatted by Xavier. Timeout called by the JC Dragons. 3-point game, 6 seconds to go. A beautiful defensive play there by Xavier. He must have 6 blocks in this game.
He's got more. Yeah. Who, Kobe?
No, Xavier for the
Xavier,
Celtics.
yeah.
He's swatting everything.
The SWAT Master General.
Yeah, that was a great hit by Kyle from the Celtics. Kyle Pelosi on the other end to get this thing to 3. Maybe it's 6, but it's at least 3.
New from Ronco. The Swatter 2000. Comes with your own basketball kit. So 35-32, we think.
We think. At a minimum, the Celtics have a 3-point lead. It might be more than that.
So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go through every possession, and I'm going to mark the score and see exactly what happened.
I love it. It's the kind
I will let you know.
Please text me and tell me what the final score of this game actually was. Because I think it might be like a 6-point game. Oh, unfortunate. Unlucky there. Quentin from the JC Dragons steps on the line on the inbounds, and that ends the game. Nope. No time came off the clock. Just kidding. 6 seconds, Celtics ball.
The official score. 6 seconds. Here we go. Celtics ball. All they got to do is really just inbound it, have one kid touch it, and swat. Look at it.
Guy doesn't even have the ball yet.
Oh, yeah. They're just having fun. Look at them, though. You know what the funny thing is the coaches are the ones care, but the kids, they're just having a ball. They're just having fun.
I don't know. I don't know. I think they care. Yep.
Oh!
That's a flagrant foul. Yeah, he's gonna call. Ref's gonna call flagrant. No, it's a flagrant. That's a flagrant foul.
Is that a technical? Technically?
Flagrant foul. You get 2 free throws in the ball.
Yeah.
2 solo free throws in the ball.
So it's like a technical.
No, tech you just get 1.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure. Everybody's supposed to be at half court.
Well,
Nick Strain at the line with an opportunity to ice the ball game.
tough game for the Dragons because the Dragons played pretty well, but as the Celtics did as well.
And that is going to be the ball game right there. But just for good measure, let's see him go 2 for 2. Beautiful hit.
It's apropos that probably the MVP of the game, Nick Strain, pretty much finishes it up.
I don't think there's any probably about it.
Just inbound it and it's done.
Shot goes up. The clock didn't start running. There we go.
That's it.
That's the ball game.
37-32, we think.
We think. We're pretty sure. Either way, a great Celtics victory. Team basketball throughout. Good sportsmanship. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, that's for sure. Let's see if we can get Ryan over here for a minute because I have no idea. I'm really not quite sure what's happening after this. There's a skill challenge. I don't know what they... Oh! Tried to dunk over him. Ryan! 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 Okay. So I'm not quite sure. So we're having a skills challenge, I think.
And I believe I'm being replaced.
Yeah, I don't know what. No, yeah, but I don't know what this even is yet. So come on in, Eileen.
All right. I'm passing it off.
Yeah.
I'm passing it off. Mike, it was a pleasure.
Thank you. Here you go. How are you?
All right, how are you?
Good. Come on in.
Have another mic by any chance for her?
I do not.
No, I don't think
I wasn't. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna step off. Well, okay then.
she usually does the play-by-play from high school. So she's a pro at it.
All right. I was just told you were coming. I didn't know. So you can. I don't care. Or I can just give you mine.
I promise.
You guys probably have more of a vibe together than I do. So
All right, good.
because I actually have no idea what we're doing next. So.
There was going to be a competition that they're going to strip, like play against different drills. We're not doing that. We're going to merge 4 teams into 2 teams and just going to play a game.
Oh, okay. So you go ahead and do a game.
Yep,
Okay.
and I'll get you numbers and stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Thank you.
No, Ryan.
Yo.
So guess what? They're going to do it.
Good. They should be good. You get them SNSN shirts.
I don't have.
Not necessary.
No.
Thank you for doing that.
So I'm just going to set y'all up over here.
Did everybody steal all your pencils?
I never had one.
Oh, okay. I'll try to get one.
Who wants to sit here?
Sit here. All right. Cool. Yeah, I guess they the mic's not on, right? I guess they.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Never mind.
So I'm going to go ahead and we got a totally different team to do this game. I don't know what it is. I'm going to let you guys describe it.
Okay.
Because I got the microphones on. You got to put your headset on, though. It's been checked for lice, so I think you should be all right.
All right, perfect.
Kiana?
Yes.
Kiana, okay.
Yes.
So we have Kiana and Eileen Ego. And this is going to be a ladies' contest. So best off to have ladies call the game. So here we go. Enjoy.
Thank you much. Okay. All right. Awesome.
This is your headset. This is your headset. If you want to not say anything or whatever, just kill it or whatever. Basically, 1, 2. 1, 2. Here's your individual volume control for your headphones.
Okay.
1, 2. That's it.
All right. Got it. Thank you.
Have fun. I'll be around. I'm not going anywhere.
All right. All right, so welcome to Griswold Elementary School Gymnasium for the 2023 girls 5th through 8th grade showcase. Kind of a different format today. Rather than the 2 best teams squaring off here, we have merged teams.
What?
Yeah, they've merged. Apparently, it looks like there's 4 teams, and they're merging them into 2.
Oh.
So that we can see the best of everybody. Just kind of a cool format.
Wait, I'm confused. They're playing a game?
They are. They're going to play a game.
Oh.
Yep. They were not originally. There was a different format proposed previously. They were going to do drills and 3-point shots and layup drills and things like that. But they've just apparently there was some unevenness among the teams for the season, and so they've decided that they're going to blend 2 of the teams into 1, and we'll see what happens.
Gotcha.
Got quite a
Where's
turnout
your
today.
roster?
Ryan promised me a roster. I'm sure it's coming.
All right.
Otherwise, we'll just go by numbers. So looks like we're getting ready to get going here. It was a real nail biter the game before, huh? The boys
No.
5th through 8th
Oh,
went into overtime.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Was that the final score over there? 37-32?
I think it might be. Yep.
Wow. Oh. All right. How are they supposed to be? How are they merging? Are they just putting 2 colors together, or like grades?
I don't know.
Oh. All right then.
I think they may be making this up as they go along to some degree. But that's okay. It'll all be fun. I like those colors there, that yellow and blue and black. Pretty
know.
snazzy jerseys. Come a long way from the T-shirts we used to play in, right?
T-shirts. I got a penny.
You got a penny?
No, I didn't. I got an orange T-shirt. I remember it.
So this is true. You are a veteran of this league, right? You
Yep.
came up through Griswold Rec. I think you started playing.
Born and raised.
What grade did you start playing in? You played with the little kids.
Like second,
I
right?
think so. Yep. Yep. Should we do a shout out to some of the sponsors here? Can you read the shirts? We got Two Sisters Shipping.
Where? Where
Can
is
you read
Two
some of the rest of
Sisters?
them?
Where does it say Two Sisters?
I saw it just a minute ago.
Bags of Hope.
Bags of Hope, that's the Joey Grislick Memorial Scholarship Fund.
Oh, really?
That's one of the sponsors. Let's see what this one is walking by. Oh, that's the Two Sisters. Two Sisters Shipping Center is green.
There's one that starts with an F. Firewood. Where's a firewood company? What does that one say?
I don't know. I can't read it.
Maybe I should play.
I don't
Wanna
think
get-
you're allowed.
Let's get a
You're
jersey and put me out
a
there.
little on the large side for this group. But some of these girls will be playing for the high school next year.
Yep.
Right? This is 5th through 8th, so some of these older girls will be presumably at Griswold High School.
Yep.
No, Mike? Where's... Oh, he's not okay.
All right, so we just got clarification on the format here. We're going to start out with a game of knockout, which is always a favorite. Going to start out with a game of knockout, and then they're going to break up into separate teams and have some pickup games going. They're going to merge the teams, so that should be fun. So players who have not played together this season will have a chance to do that. So it should be interesting.
How do you read this?
So those are the teams. That's the color, and those are the numbers.
Oh, okay.
We have rosters and everything. It's real official here. So
Why is it so quiet?
I like the basketball they're playing with, too. That's kind of fun, huh?
Which one?
Look at the one out in front. It's pink and
Oh.
blue and green. And
That's cool.
yeah. All right, so let's see who's starting out here. We got
5.
Peyton. So Peyton is going to start out with knockout.
Oh! Wait! She just knocked her out.
Okay.
3.
So maybe
Camilla.
can you, for the folks that maybe aren't familiar with the rules of knockout, you want to explain what's going on?
If I remember. So basically you have to like shoot the ball and make it, but if you miss it, the person behind you can also shoot the ball, and if they miss it, they knock you out.
If
That
they
makes
make
sense.
it before you do.
Oh, if they make it,
they
excuse
make
me.
it before you do, you're knocked out. And what that means is you have to go sit out until, and so that's how you eliminate people in the line, right? The line gets shorter and shorter
Yep.
until we only have 2 left, and then it gets really exciting. Not that it's not exciting right now.
She's tall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right.
See? How many people are knocked out? 2? 1? No. I don't understand this.
So your best bet is to make it on the first shot, right? And then you're all set.
Right. And hustle.
Yep, that's true. That's true. You can make up for a lot by hustling.
Uh-oh.
Looks like that might be. Oh, no. We're good.
All right.
Is that
Knocked
Ariana?
out.
Ariana? Scored?
Number 7?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Looks like you got number 3, Kylia.
3 against 3. Camilla? Right?
Kylia and
Oh my gosh.
Camilla, yeah.
Ball got knocked out.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Go. Oh.
Did she eliminate her? She
Yes.
did. Yeah, all right. It's getting down to it here. The line is getting shorter and shorter.
I always hated playing knockout.
You did? Did
I
you
was
get
em-
knocked out?
Every single time. I was embarrassed. How many girls are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10.
6 and 6. We got a lot of same numbers competing against each other here.
Okay, wait. Did she just knock her out or no? I'm confused.
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought she made it. Nah, she just turned
So-
around. She said, "Am I out?" And then the girl just made it.
All right, so
1
we
and
got
1.
Michaela there in the light blue and yellow. Use the backboard, Michaela. Use the backboard. Okay, so Michaela scores. She stays in.
Oh, stole her ball.
I saw that. These are our teammates here.
Knocked her out too. Aw.
Oh, nice shot.
2 shots in a row. 3.
Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so this is when it comes down to it. This is when you get the real sharpshooters left. Okay. Nice shot there by Kylia.
Oh, who's 6 on the blue team? Layla.
Layla.
Oops,
got
I
an
said that
orange
really
team.
loud.
That's all right.
She turned around.
Ooh, that was a nice shot. That was by number 1 on green. Kiaje. There's some really cool names.
Wait, so what's a pickup game?
A pickup game is you go down to the park and you play with whoever's there.
Oh,
So it's not like it's a,
Okay, so they'll probably...
registered game.
Is
so
it pennies? Because that's going to confuse me.
I think they're going to have pennies of some sort.
Oh, yeah, like yellow and red. The
Or maybe they'll just,
old-fashioned pennies.
or maybe they'll just put the, two teams together. Maybe the light blue and green team will play the dark blue and orange team.
Who is orange?
I think orange might be this team that they're actually calling yellow.
Wait, is there a number 5?
Because there's no yellow team.
Lily.
We got blue with yellow, dark blue, green, and yellow. So I'm going to say that's orange. All right, what are we down to here? How many? Just those
2?
two?
Oh.
Boy. Oh boy.
Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kylia and Lilia. That looks like Lilia and Kylia. And Lilia does it. Yeah. Did she win? That's it,
Yep.
right? All right. Nice job, Lilia.
Great job, all
Lilia?
girls.
All right. So everybody's warmed up and they're shooting now. Okay, we're having some discussion here on what's coming next, so stand by. All right, so we're trying to strategize here to see how we can get everybody involved as much as possible. Looks like they're talking about maybe 3-on-3. Half court, which is
Ref says pick up.
yep.
Right. How are we going to do this?
All right, let's see. Let's see how it all shakes out, huh? I will say what's really cool is we got a lot of girls involved in this program, and that bodes well, right, for the future of the high school program and even the middle school program, because understand some of these girls are only in 5th grade, right? So this is where they start playing because middle school, I don't think you can play in 7th grade, right? 7th and 8th.
6.
They let 6th graders now?
6th, 7th, and 8th.
6th, 7th, and 8th, okay. So this is where they're learning their basics and their fundamentals, right, before they play for the school team. So that's kind of cool. And this program has been going on for, oh my gosh, years, right?
Well,
When
how
you
long
played
were
when you-
you coaching for?
Before you started playing. So, and you started playing when you were in 2nd grade, and you're in 11th. So
Okay,
I bet
well,
it's been going on for 15 years or more.
Wow.
Yep.
And it's improved.
Absolutely. Well, the shirts alone.
Yep. Okay, wait. So what is going on? How are we supposed to do both? We can just jump back.
Yeah,
and
you know what
forth.
we'll do? We'll just jump back and forth. Maybe they won't all be playing at the same time. I don't know. It'll definitely be there'll be something to talk about no matter what,
Interesting.
right? So that looks like what they're going to do is go 3-on-3 at each basket, which for those of you out there working on your basketball skills, 3v3 is about the best way to do it. It really it forces you to move and get open and shoot the ball and rebound, and you can't rest on your laurels. You can't, just let somebody else get the ball because one person has the ball and 2 people trying to get it. So 3v3 is a really great way to develop your game.
Mm-hmm. Wise words from Eileen.
All right, so I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that's the 5th and 6th graders, and those are the 7th and 8th. All right, so is that where we were? I think so, right?
Oh.
I think that's about where we were on volume. We just had some technical questions going on behind the scenes we had to mute for. But, all right, so they are going to put red jerseys on and make our lives a little bit easier, Kiana. So that was going to be like color soup out there. But this is good. We've got yellow and non-yellow.
Great.
And you might even be able to see their numbers under them, so you might actually be able to do some actual identification of players here. So yeah, this is the 5th through 8th grade division, but there is a second.
Is there a younger?
I think it's 1st through 4th or 2nd through 4th division, the real little kids, which is really awesome to get them involved.
Right.
Get them playing at an early age, teaching the fundamentals. It's really important to learn the right way to do things before you develop bad habits, right? So getting them out here in 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade.
And there's a boys team too.
Yep.
Okay, wait, so are there refs or no?
I see Pete over there, so there's one ref. Yep. Looks like there's quite a few coaches involved too. That's really important.
Yeah.
To have that adult support, right? Mm-hmm. So maybe Pete's gonna ref both ends of the court. What do you think? Would that be?
I'd be stressed out to the max.
I don't know. It takes a lot to stress out Pete.
Does it?
Oh yeah, he's pretty chill. Okay. All right, so it looks like our camera angle is going to be on the older girls for now.
I'm going to
anyway.
ref.
You're going to ref?
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, so let's see if we can get some identification out there. On one team we've got the dark blue. We've got Emily and Layla in dark blue there.
Can I say a shout out? Shout out Dawn.
Sure. Yeah, did she just
Queen.
go by? Oh,
Yep.
Queen Dawn just went by. All right.
Wait, what team are you saying?
So the dark blue team, 6 and 7 there. We have Layla. Emily and Layla are 5 and 6.
And
I can't see them.
Sam and Emma. And what's the other girl's name? Orange. Lily.
This one here, Lilia or Lily?
Lily. Because Lilia is over there. She's
the one who won
knockout.
knockout, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. And the yellow team here, we'll see if we can get a shot on the numbers, but might be screened out a little bit.
So, you guys are pretty adaptive. Thank you. I went through like 20 different.
All right, so we have a whistle, which generally means action. So let's see what's going to happen here now.
All right. Sam as point guard.
All right.
Okay, so she's a ref.
So we have Sam and Emma.
Good shot by Emma. Cadence picks up the rebound. Which team do you want to do?
I'll do yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is not yellow. I mean, I'll do the
pennies.
No, you do the pennies.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes. Caden drives for a layup. Couldn't make it. Sam.
Huh?
Sam.
Sam. I'm just trying to figure
Oh,
out
blocked
Sam,
by Jasmine.
Emma. All right, so that's Sam, that's Emma.
And Emily.
And Emily is in blue?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, wait. Who's the other one? I know that's Araya's sister. Orange. Kendall.
All right, so
Okay.
Sam's out on defense at the top of the key here. Emily's watching the flash across the middle.
Kaden passes to
All right,
Jasmine.
Emma,
Jasmine goes
Emma
around
denying.
Emma. Cadence picks up that rebound.
Oh,
falls
she's down.
and just
and
lays
Samantha,
there.
no mercy. She's taking it to the top. She clears the ball, and she's out to Emma, who shoots. Oh, bodies everywhere.
Cadence saves that.
Emma's back with the rebound.
Jasmine picks up the rebound. Have some enthusiasm. Cadence. The jump shot.
Wow.
In.
Nice shot, nice shot. All right, Sam clears the ball at the top. Looking for a good pass here. Emma's open on the wing. She's dribbling in, goes up. Oh.
Cadence picks up the rebound. Looks to pass into Jasmine. Jasmine takes the layup
Wow,
in.
and scores.
Scores.
Nice. Oh, now we get some substitutions coming in here.
Oh, new girls.
Yep.
Okay, wait. Is that blue? I can't even see her number. 6? Yes. Grace. Grace and Kiaje. Grace, Kiaje, and Kendall.
All right, and dark blue, is that Layla? Lily. All right, so 5 is Lily.
Lilia.
And 5 is Emily.
Oh, good hands by Kendall.
And
And Kiaje.
Is Layla?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out who's in. So
Lilia,
Emily's 5.
Emily, and
No, Layla's dark blue. Layla's number 6, dark blue. Layla, Emily, and then 5 on yellow is Lily. Okay, so
Lilia.
Lily. No, there's another Lilia. Lilia's over there.
Oh.
This is Lily. All right, so Lily, Kayla, and Emily. All right, so much apologies to
Yeah, sorry.
Layla's family. I've been calling her Emily.
Kendall picks up the ball. Jump ball.
There you go, Layla. Dig it. Yeah. All right. Emily's on defense there.
Oh, I'm so confused.
It's all right.
Who is 6 on blue? I don't know.
Yeah, no,
6.
6 is
I'm
on-
saying 6. I'm saying numbers.
Right. Okay.
I can't.
All right. Layla's watching low on D.
6 with the jump shot. Off.
And there we go. Emily's got the rebound.
No,
Look at
Lily.
Lily?
Yes. Oh, no.
Yeah, Lily.
Kiaje is going
That was good
take
until
it
the
to the top.
substitutions came in. All right.
Kendall
So there's
cutting
Lily.
through the
Lily-
paint.
Lily's guarding her tough there. Tight D, denying. Layla's watching down low.
Kiaje out to Grace,
All
but
right, all right.
couldn't quite
Nice,
make
nice
it.
steal there. Here we go.
Good rebound by Grace.
Oh, Emily straight up. Good D, good D.
Good job, Kendall,
That's
to be
it.
an
There you go,
outlet.
Layla.
Kendall with the shot off.
And there's Lily with the shot. Hit the rim, bounced out.
Subs.
All right, we got a break in the action for some substitutes here. see who we got now. You got the new pennies in?
Yep.
Okay, I got Sam back in and Emma. And Emily, okay. Emily's doing a great job of denying the pass there.
She has a
Not
dribble.
letting it in, not
Use your
letting it in.
dribble, girl.
She heard you. Tough defense here. Hard to get that pass in. Sam's got her eye on the ball.
Just standing there doing nothing. Cut. Make a move, girl. Uh-oh, she picked up her
It's
dribble.
that swarming defense is keeping them at bay.
Yeah, Jay. Need some
we go,
help.
Emily's
Back out to
denying.
Cadence.
Sam's
Cadence.
playing some tough defense there. To be a good time to.
Jasmine,
Oh wow,
nice move. Oh,
That was a nice pass.
huh?
So the thing about 3v3 is you got to do some picks, right? You got to get
Right.
each other open. You can't just stand there. So
Right.
should be looking for the folks without the ball to be setting some picks for the off ball and
Cadence
cutting
is
to
going to
the ball.
inbound it to Kiaja. Kiaja with the shot.
Wow, what a nice shot.
Was that a 3? Okay.
All right. Is she an 8th grader?
Is she?
I don't know. I'm asking
I don't
you.
know.
Huh. All right. Sam's got the ball up top. She's going to clear it out here. Got Emma open on the wing. She's dribbling in. Goes up with the layup. Fighting for
Kiaja with the
there.
rebound. She needs help. Cadence as an outlet.
Sam is playing her tough. Emily's doing a great job denying that wing. Emma's battling good down low, denying these passes. Defense is playing very scrappy here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Samantha's at the top. Checks the ball, dribbles in.
Okay, good
Shoot.
fake.
Hands off to Emma. Emily's open on the offside.
Good defense by Cadence.
Yep, took it right away. Oh, Sam's coming in for the
Cadence with the kind of
rebound.
layup. Jasmine with the
Okay,
rebound goes
all
up.
right.
Subs.
All right. Got some subs coming in now. We got Emma and Emily still on the non-pity team with Samantha. All right.
Why are there
So you
4?
know. Oh, Samantha's taking a rest. Let's see. We have Layla coming in, I believe. Yep. We got Layla, Emma, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Lily.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Lily, all right.
Okay,
There's
good
Emma.
move.
Yeah, nice. Take it. Nice try. Nice try.
Let it
Bounces
out.
out.
Let it out.
Yellow ball. Yellow ball at the top.
Grace.
So
Point guard.
drop back into D here.
She makes a nice move with the layup off.
Oh,
Jasmine
nice
there to
position.
rebound. She's had some great rebounds.
She has.
Oh.
She had
All
some
right.
good position under there.
Back out to
All
Grace.
Layla's popped out on her quick there. Lily's
Kendall,
playing tough.
you have a dribble. Yes.
It's Get some rebounds there, Lily. Ah, nice rebound, Lily. Bring it out. There you go. Bring it to the top. And she sets. And here we go. Hands it off to Emma.
Shoot it.
Emma's putting it up. Oh, Layla grabs it. Nice. Stays in bounds. Oop. Ripped from her hands.
From Jasmine. Oh, okay.
Oh, I think you got to clear that. I don't know my old backyard rules, but not to be deterred.
It's funny. Whose ball is it? Okay, Grace.
No, I think the ref just said because it didn't hit the rim, you don't have to clear it. All right. I seem to
You
remember that. You
don't.
go, Layla. Layla rips it from her hands. All right. Change of possession here. There's Lily running the
Good
baseline.
hands by Grace. Into Jasmine.
Oh, sneaked it in down low there. Oh, Emma's got a hand on it. Chasing it down in the corner.
Jasmine. Oh,
Ooh, yeah. Patiently waits for the defense to fly off and connects. All right, Lily's got the ball up top. Looking for a pass in here. There's Emma, open on the wing. Lily runs down low.
give her space. She's going to shoot it. Good job.
It's got some nice form out there.
Kendall will take it up. That's Araya's little sister.
Oh, cool. Shout out to Araya.
Yep.
I'm sure is watching.
Grace.
Layla's got some scrappy defense there going against, is that Grace?
Yes.
Yep.
Takes a layup. Makes it. Subs. Cadence and Kiaje will check in for Jasmine and Kendall.
All right. We're going to have these names down as soon as it's over, you know.
Yep.
All right, so we got
Totally.
Samantha and Layla. Layla, not Kayla, right? Layla. Samantha, Layla, and Emily still. All right. Got Samantha dribbling in. Oh, takes it. Nice hesitation, Sad. Nice layup. Nice layup. She sort of lulled the defense into a false sense of security there and then took it to the hoop. All right, now we're dropping back on D.
Cadence.
Emily's watching the low post there.
Good D.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Layla grabs the ball, dribbles in, layup. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done.
Nice.
Is that a shout out to a certain science teacher?
Shout out Mr. Ginther.
Mr. G. Nice. All right, here we go. Sam's got her eye on the ball there.
Cadence
Not-
taking her
not-
time.
Blue's doing a great job denying the pass. Nice job, Layla, getting a hand in there. All right. Layla's rewarded for her hard work. Her team gets the ball back. Here goes Samantha, dribbles in. Looking for, oh, nice
Good
look.
defense.
That was a nice look. Layla's denying.
Grace hooks up the shot.
Rebound. Samantha's working hard for it.
Misses.
Dribbles it out top. So Sam keeps the ball. Nice little pivot
Good
move
form.
there. Yeah. Layla fights hard. Right back up with the rebound. Grabs it again. Ooh, they're feisty out there.
Kiaje.
All right, looks like we have an injury there with Cadence. She takes herself out. And
Jasmine.
Jasmine's
What
in.
is she doing? All right, okay. Grace.
Emily with the nice rebound, dribbles it out, passes it down low to Sam. Sam dribbles in, passes it out to Layla. Sam taking charge at the top here. That's it. Nice bounce pass to Layla. Up.
shot.
And it's good. Very nice play, ladies. Nice. Okay, back on D.
Grace, point guard. She'll dribble around. Emily, right?
Yep.
Pass it out to
Oh.
Kiaje. It's a good move.
Yep.
Look in.
Layla's all over.
Look into Jasmine. Good.
Straight up, Sam. Good D. Good D.
Dribble. Dribble around.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
we're not.
Sam knocks it out of her hands and takes it to the top again. Lots of smiles out there. You can tell they're all having fun.
Yep.
Nice idea, Layla.
Look at Kiaje. All right. Or go up. Good idea, too.
Oh, Emily hustles. Grabs it. Oh,
Grace.
by Grace.
Kiaje with the shot.
Woo! Fighting down low there.
Are we keeping score or no? No,
I
right?
don't think so.
Grace.
I'm not.
Me either. Jasmine.
Oh,
She
let
gonna
her
shoot it.
We're gonna let her
Do
shoot
it.
it. We're gonna
Shoot
let her
it.
shoot it. No
Yep.
respect. No respect.
Oh,
Oh.
good try.
Sam with the rebound. Dribbles out. This is a real
Okay,
opportunity to see skills, you know? Got to work hard to get the ball when you're playing 3-on-3.
Yep. 3-on-3 now I think about it is hard.
It's very hard. You have to work hard. You can't sit around because somebody's
Nope.
got to be open.
Right. Yeah. Kiaje will bring up the ball. Point. She
All right,
shoot
here
it.
we go.
Take it, girl.
Oh, there
Good
we go.
screen.
Yeah, that's a nice screen. It's a nice screen.
Jasmine has good rebounds. The crowd is laughing too.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
Got a
Wait, so
little-
this is this like their last thing?
This is it. This is
Oh,
how the
okay.
season winds up. Yep. Because I believe softball starts.
There's
Next
rec
week?
softball?
No, there's
Oh.
like baseball and softball in town, like through Little League.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe that starts soon, if not next week. Yep. Sam dribbles in.
Good D from Grace. Okay,
Scrappy D
spin
there. There
move.
goes Emily straight up. Nice D. Nice D. In her
Jasmine.
face. Makes it hard for her to pass.
Oh, good move.
Yep.
Same team.
Sam will have none of it. Grabs the ball.
Jasmine just hangs on.
Tough call.
Gets
Tough
dragged.
call. Dragged across the ground and called for traveling. Tough call. All right, Sam's at the top. Emily's cutting low. Emily's cutting low.
Good shot.
Ah, nice. Nice shot from the top, Sam. Oh, we got a little trash talking going on in there.
Are these like lines closer than the high school lines?
The
Or are they
three-point
the
line?
same?
I believe they're the same.
Oh, the gym's just smaller?
Yeah, shorter.
Yeah. So the middle school gym is shorter too, right? Mm-hmm. Kiaje.
Gets progressively
nice
bigger.
move.
Oh, nice steal. Oh, almost a steal. Emily up with it.
Grace. Third time's a charm. Great way to be perseverant.
That's right.
Big word for egg. Oops. Sorry.
Used properly even.
Thank you.
Shout out to the English teachers. All right, well, I think we got some subs going on. Cadence seems like she's okay, so she's
Why are
coming
there
on
four
back in.
people in?
I don't know.
There's four.
Perhaps they're cheating.
What is going on?
Oh no, looks like we got 4 on. 4
Oh,
and 4
so
now.
it's 4v4?
We're 4 and 4.
All right.
Yep. Sam takes another shot. Oh, in and out. Layla with the rebound, passes out to Emily.
Good D by
Emily
Grace.
passes, good ball movement there.
Cadence with the rebound. She like
Some
bleeding?
4v4 going on here now. It's a little more cluttered inside that key there.
Cadence with the 3.
Wow.
Good shot.
And 3. So here we go. Sam
Threw
at
her
the top.
Band-Aid. Right?
Sam dribbles in.
Good defense from Cadence.
Goes up, hits the side of the backboard.
Isn't that out of bounds?
It is not.
Oh.
On top of the backboard is out of bounds, but the
Shot.
side is in bounds.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Looks like we might be wrapping up.
Is that it?
Jerseys are coming off.
All right.
All right. I think we're going to wrap up here. Thank you for joining me, Kiana.
Of course. Thank you.
Thanks for letting us. Thanks for letting us do this, Mike.
Glad you did.
Toodles.
Signing off.